I shall draw you, Robert Randazzo, as poison is drawn from a wound. How are you doing, Chevy? And Pathfinder. And everybody else, and Cat Trader, lurking around up there somewhere. Howdy do. Just disable that preview there so it doesn't cost me frame rate. Hello, Real City. Howdy. Bit late in the afternoon today, but I've got at least time enough for one quick hop up to, you know, Tulip Land. And then after that we'll see. Apparently it's IVAO UK division, like German and UK online night this evening. So we might end up flying up to the UK. Which I haven't done on IVAO for a while, so who knows. Anyway, for now, we're in Munich, and we're going to go up to Amsterdam, and then after that we'll just figure it out as we go along. I mean, at some point I've got to go get some dinner this evening, so... Tomorrow night I'll probably be able to do a proper stream well into the evening, but tonight I'll probably have to leave you around 8 o'clock-ish or so. I would imagine. Definitely the most frame-heavy plane you have. It kind of is, isn't it? I mean, like, honestly, it's not too bad as long as you don't take it anywhere near somewhere like London. But it is the frame heaviest by a whisker over probably either the iFly or the 777. It's not totally unplayable for me though anymore. I don't know what it was. I think it's the new config settings I got from Matt really helped. In addition to some other stuff, so once I got that new P3D config up and running, it made a big difference. So. But to be honest with you, I think a lot of us are kind of spoiled by stuff like the TriStar or the A2A planes or stuff like that, which all have ridiculously good frame rates. Sometimes I forget that the tube liners with all the computers on them are kind of frame heavy in P3D. So it's just sort of one of those things, I guess, really. I hope they do some optimizations in future, but I mean, you know, I guess there's a limit to what you can accomplish. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes if you kill the AOC service in Task Manager, that can help, actually. We have follow! I don't know who or what, though, because we're not on the main screen yet, so I'm going to have to go into my inbox and check. And I'm logged into the wrong account. That doesn't help. Yeah, but to be fair, A2A don't simulate a lot, do they? Not a lot that requires a lot of computational power anyway on the fly. I think comparing this A320 simulation to something like a Constellation is not really fair, if I'm honest. Let's log into the correct email account and then I can actually see who's following the channel. Cloak on! There you go, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I mean, because to be honest with you, in terms of like instrumentation in the cockpit, for example, the A2A Connie is not exactly simulating anything more complex than what already comes in the default Cessna. So, you know, two apples and oranges, really. Speaking of oranges, the airline for tonight is EasyJet, Pan Man. SleazyJet, if you prefer. Too much, yes, indeed. I still have... well, I mean, I would call it an unpopular opinion, but I'd be more willing to say unpopular opinion among streamers that the FSLabs is... the price is just too damn high. To quote that weird guy from one of the US elections, I can't remember when. It is, and, you know... It's not only that, it's the fact that they want to charge you an expansion just to put sharklets on the motherfucker. It's like, really, guys? You've made a bloody brilliant product, but holy crap. I mean, I don't know, like, what can I say? If they figured out that people are willing to pay this much for their product, then who am I to say they should charge any less? I guess it's just the market figuring itself out, as it tends to do, but at the same time, just wow. Really? Anyway. Let's not be all negative about things. At least not at the start, for God's sake. 3, 2, 1. There we go. We're at Munich, where we left off yesterday. München! FlyTampa. Are we going to have any controllers on the way out of here? We sure as shit probably will. Yeah, looks like it. I'm looking at the IVAO we're buying at the minute, and it looks lovely. So, let's... kill two birds with one stone here by starting evap. Going to ACARS, going to send flight plan, and I will... Actually, I still need to do this in Project Fly, don't I? I've started just using the Project Fly built-in sim brief dispatch thing right now for my flights, because it is just 10 million times quicker than anything else. Arrival airport, EHAM, flight number. Easy 1215. Create booking. Create booking. Gosh darn it. Maybe it's already created it. No, you don't appear to have any bookings. I think the page timed out. My bad. Here's a suggestion for future Project Fly iterations. Somehow get a way of doing all this cool dispatching stuff, but also making it so that you file the flight plan with the network that you've selected from the dropdown. So you click the create booking and then you dispatch, like I'm doing right now, and then when you click dispatch, it also files the flight plan with either Pilot Edge or IVAO or VATSIM or wherever it is you're flying. That'd just be really sweet. I'm not sure how you do that, but it'd be pretty cool. $175 for the 747. I shit you not. If it really does cost that much, I simply won't be buying it unless I literally get it donated to me. That's just too damn much. But we'll see. By the way, I do have a very important question for you guys. Is the mic popping fixed? If it's not, I have no idea what to do anymore. I've run out of ideas. If it is, awesome. Alright, let's see, what do we got? That's the new route. At flight level 360. EDDM. Let's go with 1700. Alternate can be Rotterdam. I'm gonna put this in here because it's part of the rules, isn't it? Really? It doesn't do the @ symbol? It doesn't do dots either. There we go, that'll have to do. Easy, 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 easy. There it is. Easy jet. Job done. Ugh. Behave yourself menu. There we go. Right. Probably looks all fine to me. I've had issues in the past with clearance controllers getting very annoyed at me for not having something filed correctly, so. But it looks like we're okay for now. And we can connect. Easy 112. Oh, hang on a second. God, just one goddamn cut and pick in a minute. I forgot the call sign. There we go. Select an IVAO server. Oh man, it's being awkward. Job done. There we go. Flippin' heck. Alright. Let's do the things. Catering. And boarding. Thank you. And music. Sort of. Thank you. Right. Batteries. And external controls, GPU, ground, AC, doors. Turn you on as well. Please. There we go. Beautiful. Put you on the doors page for now. And you can go to init. And in theory, now all I need to do is go init request. Yeah, I know you can submit to I know you can submit to VATSIM via SimBrief, but IVAO not. No such luck. Same with Pilot Edge. So really, what I just want is a one-click button that just, you know, does everything. Gives you a flight plan and files it with whoever you're flying for. You know. And gotta do all these twice because reasons. There we go. Okay. Right, let's have a look at what we got. Cost index 34 apparently. Cruise flight level 360. And Mingo flight plan, and it's all here, but we'll double check it anyway because it occasionally messes it up. Very occasionally. Which it has in this case. Again, it's only like done half the damn flight plan for some reason. It's so weird. Should go from bigger to via the, where is it? T281. Norku. And then done. See? That's what it should have done. Just sent me off to a random VOR somewhere there instead. Stupid thing. Whatever. Sorted out now anyway. The only other thing is doodly doo fuel. Bing! Fuel, how much fuel are we using? 6241. Quixion 2008, thanks for the follow. And the payload, well, I'm going to need to go back to the doors page because it's going to want me to close those in a second, but the payload will do after GSX has finished doing whatever it's doing, because otherwise we'll end up carrying like 2 loads of passengers at once, because, I don't know if you can turn it off, but if you start boarding with GSX, it does actually fill up the payload, like this starts to go up. Yeah, we kind of don't want it to do that unless, well, let me see. What if I put in the 0 fuel weight now and see what happens? We can always fix it later. 58.1. And we'll see what it does. Anywho, another EasyJet. Any more? You've yet to hear a pop. Awesome. I think I know what it was then. It was, I had a couple of other microphones, apparently. I had one which was for my webcam, which isn't even working properly right now. I should just unplug it. And another microphone on my system that was just, I don't know, phantom USB microphone. I have no idea where it was coming from, but just Windows seemed to think I had a microphone connected. Lefty on his way up? Yeah, definitely up. And after a bit of Googling, I found a thread on the OBS support forums that basically said if you've got other microphones connected, sometimes OBS goes a bit mental and starts making popping noises. And hopefully I've now fixed that as a result. So we'll see. Yeah, now you want me to do the doors. Oops, no, you can open, you can close. Door lever animations, oh my god. Right. There is popping. Well, that's just grand then. I have no idea how to fix it then. It's actually, it is. Like, I didn't know about it until Giant Unicorn told me, but if you're streaming, you have to put it in the remarks. So that the controllers know that they're being broadcast on the internet, basically. Trust me, it's not shameless self-promotion. I find I'm far too lazy for shameless self-promotion. Yeah, just whatever, man. Just don't even. Fine. Flight level 360 is a little high for such a short flight. I don't think so. It's not that short. We're going from the very bottom end of Germany up to the Netherlands. That's like the equivalent of London to Edinburgh. That's not short, really. Alright, we need to tune in and get some freaking clearance, don't we? One, 2, 1.7. After that, tower is on 118.7. Why is the radio thing being weird again? Stop it. Mon 118.7. There we go. Now, question is that it actually connected me? Sometimes the TeamSpeak 2 client can be a bit strange. No, it has connected me. Good. Cool beans. What's the ATIS then? We got Foxtrot, apparently. Yeah. Info Foxtrot. Come on, stupid thing. There we go. New notebook page. Okay, we got Foxtrot. And departing runway 26 left and right. And let's see. Transition altitude is 5,000. Wind is 2901. Oh, well. No wind at all then. And temperature 3, dew point 2, H 1015. Go ahead and set that now, actually. Cool beans. Alright, and we're on stand 116, so.
Easy 17 Echo Mike, contact Munich Tower 1187, I'm going offline now, bye bye.
Well, Simbrief output loading in the FSLabs. You know what? I have no idea. I've never tried it. I'm not actually sure it does. Because I mean, the only way I know of getting a company routing is by doing the init request thing, and that only seems to apply to like VATSIM or IVAO. So it's sort of weird, really. Okay. Ground's disappeared. He has as well. Yeah, bloody hell. Alright, we'll switch to tower. Okay. Where are we headed? I mean, I know we're obviously going to Amsterdam, but I mean, what's our first waypoint? Input, yeah, so we're going to look at the input something or other departure. Okay. München Tower, good evening. Easy 1215, we're on stand 116 with information Foxtrot. And we're going to Amsterdam this evening.
Easy 12 Echo Mike. 1 second, I didn't notice that the ground went offline. Give me 1 second.
It's 1215, but whatever.
Correct. Easy 1215 was last station calling, right?
AFM.
Perfect. Easy 1215. You're clear to Amsterdam via the input. Input 1 November departure out of runway 26 right, and squawk 1000, please.
Okay, cleared to Amsterdam via the input 1 November 26 right and squawk 1000, easy 1215. Ooh, no, 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 no. Buttons! There we go. Right, that's fine. You don't... Honestly, messing with that, aside from the number you put in the box, it really doesn't matter, because you've got to do the transponder via the client anyway, so... VATSIM is a toddler ball pit. I'm not sure I quite said that exactly, but maybe that was the overall sentiment, I will grant you that. Lil Jizzy Vert. Thanks for the follow. Right. Okay. Right, what's the top altitude on the input 1 November then? That's the question. 26 right. Northwest. Munich has a slightly horrifying number of SIDs. It's actually ridiculous. Input 1 November RNAV. Okie doke. Yeah. No top altitude listed on the actual charts. I'm going to have to go get the description page for it. This is what happens when we do things properly and instead of just farting around on FS Cloud, I suppose. Let's see. Initial climb. Flight level 70. There we go. That's all I needed to know. Lovely. EasyJet even fly to Munich in real life? To be honest with you, I never bothered to check. As far as I'm aware, EasyJet fly almost bloody everywhere, so you know, I kind of just assumed that we'd probably be fine on that account. Cool beans. All right. So is it going to board us any time today or what? I don't know what GSX is actually doing right now. I guess it's just finished, maybe? This guy going to drive backwards now? What is going on? Passengers boarded, baggage loading in process. Okay. Oh, there we go. Boarding completed. Fair enough. Why is the MCDU menu just gone a bit doolally? Where's the options menu?
Tower, good evening, Easy 17 Echo Mike, on stand 108. Request clearance to final destination Milano Malpensa. Last information
FSLabs, what are you doing?
Easy 17 Echo Mike, Munich Tower, good evening. The latest information is India. Check India's, you're clear to Lima India Mike Charlie via the Campton 2 Sierra departure out of runway 26 left and the squawk 1000.
I have no options menu anymore, it's gone! It's disappeared! What the hell?
Clear to final destination Malpensa, information India, and standard departure Kilo Papa Tango 2 Sierra, runway 26 left, squawk 1000. And sorry for mistake, but the report stand for me is 118 instead of 108. Easy 17 for Mike.
I did not pay you $140 bloody for the options menu to just disappear out of nowhere. I'm sorry, FSLabs.
And they're ready to push and start in 5 minutes. Easy 17.
I need to get these doors shut somehow.
Roger.
Is this for real? The heck? Maybe if I do that. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. Wow, I'm actually speechless. Yeah, I already tried the left MCDU, it doesn't work either. Yeah, I guess I could try the keyboard shortcuts, huh? What else am I gonna do? It's making noises, but nothing's happening. I've managed to shut this one with Shift E. No, 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 no. No, it just keeps opening and closing this one. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, Gibbon. I'm doing Shift E 1, 2, 3, 4. And all it seems to do is control this door here. It doesn't matter which number I do. Unbelievable. Fucking hell. Well, shit. What do I do? Guess I'm gonna have to reload the entire thing and start from scratch. Fantastic. Let's get in the cub. Oh, how stupid. How freaking stupid. I tell you what, their Concorde is just as bad when it comes to this. Oh, prepared.exe has completely stopped working. Yeah, fantastic. Alright, grand. Great, great. The FSLabs just straight up broke and then crashed the entire sim as soon as I loaded a different plane. When the 747 is released, can we expect to see some fucking Qantas flying? No, well, probably not. Unless if they charge an arm and a leg for it, then not a chance. Great, awesome, awesome, just fantastic. Back to X-plane. Fuck no, dude. I'm not. Do you think I'm flying the jar? I mean, the jar, like this thing has a couple of issues, but I'm not flying the bloody jar design A320 instead of this. Hell no. I sounded in a really sarcastic mood today. It's this stupid program's fault. It's not my fault. Started off trying to be bloody positive today, and what do I get for my efforts? Oh, I don't know. Everything breaks. Well, welcome to Prepared Splash Screen Simulator. It is a wonderful way to spend your time, I have to admit. It's truly riveting, isn't it? I think you'll agree. This on an evening where I'm actually short of time as well. I know, it's like, come on. God damn it. I tell you what, P3D's alright when it works, but the rest of the time it's just a bloody trash fire of a sim. Can we please get some like actual quality planes developed for X-Plane? I know we've got like a few, but they're still not quite on the level I'd like, and they're not specifically the planes that I'd like. I'd never go back. Hell, I'd settle for a plane released for X-Plane that does not then basically end up stuck in a permanent open beta for like 12 months.
Good evening, ILS established runway 26 right.
F17574, good evening, Munich Tower, wind calm,
Rebel Mudcap, thanks for the follow. I'm not sure what you're following for right now other than my ranting, but...
Little and F17574.
What are the planes that I like? Well, I'd like a proper Airbus that actually works for X-Plane. That would be really nice. By which I mean specifically an A320. That would be grand. For a start. I mean, Flight Factor have done a decent job with their 757. Their 767's alright, although the visuals of it are a bit naff, just like the cockpit and just the texturing and overall that sort of thing is a bit crap, if I'm honest. And the sounds on it are rubbish too. For Christ's sake, right. A bloody decent Concorde would be lovely as well for X-Plane. Tri-Star that's actually good would be nice as well. Basically, most of the planes that I like in Prepared, if I could have them in X-Plane, that would be really goddamn nice, thanks.
Is established ILS-26 right.
I don't even know if I'm technically connected to IBAO right now. I'm on there. I've got the comms side of it up and running, but I don't think I'm actually on the network properly.
Minimum is 137 knots.
Roger.
Why did you play the exit sound as soon as I tried to connect? I don't know. Whatever. The question is, do I still have a flight plan? It looks like I do, I think. Okay, cool. Let's try that again. I don't know when or why it stopped working as well. That's like the weirdest thing. Like, we were doing... everything was going fine, and then at some point, I guess the options thing disappeared from the MCDU. It's so odd. Right, I'm not going to bother with GSX this time. So we can leave all that alone.
7 Mike, ready to push and start.
C17 Mike, push approve face off.
Push approve face out, easy 17 Mike.
You retune this as well.
France 757 for expedite.
FN 7574, runway vacated via Alpha 9.
Okay, we're good. Right, awesome. So,
Condor 320, wind calm, runway 26 right, clear to land.
Runway 26 right, clear to land, Condor 330.
we go... oh yeah, we have an options menu. Fantastic. Well, good.
Entry November 2 via
That's a start.
FN 7574, can you repeat please?
Yeah, France 7574, taxi to entry November 1 via Mike.
Taxi to entrance November 1 by Mike, FN 7574.
Try the X-Plane A350. The X-Plane A350 is a classic case of what I'm talking about. The plane does not even do SIDS and stars. So, nope. And even if it did do SIDS and stars, it would still be a fairly incomplete simulation of an A350, so...
FN 7574? Sorry. Sorry.
As I've said before, okay, here's my thing with these flight sims and stuff like that, okay? I'm online, I'm doing the ATC thing right now, blah, blah, blah. I get a certain level of enjoyment out of that, for sure, right? But the chief thing for me with these flight sims is the planes themselves. I don't necessarily give a crap about the scenery, about the ATC, about the procedures, about the actual sort of instrument flying, you know, stuff. I care about the planes. I love learning about how they work. I love learning about how to fly them, you know, what makes them work, how they fly, all the different unique things that make them unique to each other. Okay, I like the aircraft themselves, and that's why I'm quite drawn to a simulation like this, because it is so detailed, and you get a chance to really sit down and get to grips with what one of these things is really like, an A320, you know, with all the systems and stuff modeled the way they are, right? And many of the planes available for X-Plane don't offer that. They just offer you a very basic simulation of an airliner in various flavors of external model and cockpit. And the A350 is a great example of that. It looks like an A350, it maybe sounds a little bit like an A350, but is it actually a simulation of an A350? Well, kind of not really at all. If I want to get an A350 and learn it in a sim, then I want it to actually display some of the things that make the A350 unique, like the brake to vacate thing, that whole system where it determines how much runway you're going to need to land before you've actually landed, all those really cool, up-to-date modern things that make it the modern jet that it is. I want those all to be in there, because that's the point of an A350. So if those are all missing, then what is the point? As far as I'm concerned, there kind of isn't one, really. Anyway, I need to actually program this thing instead of ranting about random stuff. I apologise, guys. I really did not foresee everything just breaking like that this evening. Sebastian, thanks for the follow, mate. I'll try and cheer up a bit, shall I? Okay, of course it hasn't loaded my flight plan.
And
you try that again, please.
Condor 330, any gate to your right would be perfect.
Taxi to gate number 1 on
I'm gonna have to fix this again.
Condor 330, dankeschön.
No, it's actually taking me to Norku like it's supposed to. Good.
Easy 17 Echo Mike, taxi to entry 06 via Oscar 1 and Charlie 4.
Okay.
Sorry, please repeat, thanks.
Okay, we got 26 right, didn't we?
06 via Oscar 1 and Charlie 4.
And input 1 November.
Roger, thank you. Entry Sierra 6 via Oscar 1, then Charlie 4.
Lovely.
Easy 17 Echo.
7574, holding point November 1.
F1 7574, continue taxi Charlie 1 Oscar 1, gate
Right,
1.
so page 2 of this.
Continue taxi Charlie 1
The
Oscar 1.
options menu still
gate
exists in the
115.
known universe, which is a good thing. Fuel was about 6.3, I think.
Condor 330, engine shutdown, dankeschön für den tollen Service, ciao.
Jo, schönen Abend.
Payload was 58.1. And that's so far so good. We can start the APU. Get the cockpit lights on, because I like having the cockpit lights on, I just do. Because the cockpit lighting in this plane is actually pretty good. Right. Cool. Right. Performance. I would normally get out the takeoff calculator, but since we're already running low on time right now, I'm just going to put in some made-up numbers and hope for the best. Config 2, 0 up. There we go. Cool.
7574, confirm Charlie 2.
That all looks good.
Negative, straight ahead gate 115. It's down
initial
on
climb is flight level
Oscar 1,
70.
straight ahead and about, yeah, let it be 100 meters I guess.
Okay, cool.
7574,
Okay,
confirm,
APU's
thank you very
available.
much.
And get the seatbelt signs on and all that sort of good stuff.
Easy
I could come out.
17 Echo Mike on entry Sierra 6.
Easy 17 Echo Mike, able for any intersection?
Yes, affirmative intersection on my left, Sierra 6.
Roger that, never mind, then taxi holding point Bravo 13 via Sierra.
So that's why you paid $140 fucking for an
But
A320.
in
Well, yeah,
total,
basically.
26 left via Sierra Echo.
I wish I didn't have to pay
017
$140 to get this product, but unfortunately you do. So I did. That's one of the reasons I love DCS so much, because in DCS, virtually all of the planes, except for the Flaming Cliffs ones, they are to that level of detail. They are to that level of detail to the point where you can identify the things that make them the planes that they are. You know, you can really get stuck in, grab the manual, look through it, and then just find random weird stuff that they do. Because, say, a MiG-21 fish bed, I don't know, it has a radar that only works for 20 minutes. Why does it only work for 20 minutes? Well, because it's cooled by alcohol, I shit you not. And so, therefore, if you keep it running for 20 minutes in the sim, and then you try and keep it running longer than 20 minutes in the sim, it will literally burn out. And if you're unlucky, probably catch fire or something. So, you know. Willow. Air France! Oui! Allô? I don't think... Yeah, I need to restart Active Sky as well. Awesome. I guess what I'm getting at here in a nutshell is that if I'm going to pay serious money for an aeroplane add-on, I want it to be more than just a mere toy. I want to be able to it to be something I can actually learn from.
Info 123.8, sorry, and thank you for controlling and have it.
A10 is also subsidized by the US government. That may be true, however, if I go on the DCS website right now and I go to products and I go to planes, let's take for example the Viggen, which just came out. Let's try the Spitfire, the Tiger II, the Mirage,
Frankfurt.
and I don't know, the...
For Delta Fox, 1 second.
F-86 Sabre, have a look at that. The prices for them are as follows. The Viggen, which just came out, is $60. The Spitfire is $50. The Tiger's $60. The Mirage is $60. And the Sabre is $50. So, and none of those are being subsidized by the US government. So, and they're all of the same quality as the A10.
Clear to destination Frankfurt, the Give Me 5 with the departure route out of runway 26 right, Squawk 1000, Lufthansa for Delta Fox.
Well, they make planes like the Viggen because A, the dev team Leatherneck wants to, and B, because you can't make a lot of the planes. Like, a lot of people say, why don't you make an F-16 for DCS? And their answer is because Lockheed won't let them. A lot of these modern planes either have information about them that is classified by the various governments who own them, or the companies who make them, like Lockheed, aren't willing to actually give the DCS guys the rights to actually make a sim of their plane. So, right, I'm going to assume that I'm still connected and have a flight plan here. And just go for it. Tower Easy 1215 for on 116 with the latest weather, and we're ready for push.
Easy 1215, perfectly fine. Pushback approved, face north.
Pushback approved, face north, thanks. Easy 1215. Yeah, exactly. The A10's software suite is like version 3 in the sim, whereas in real life they're using something like version 15, so it's purposefully outdated. Right. Anyway. Beacon on. GSX, please don't break my plane. I'm going to Google this issue we just had, actually, once we're in the cruise, and see, figure out if anyone else has had that, because that is just super weird. Let's pick the most letters, because that would be the most German thing to do, in my opinion. And
14 Bravo
face
13 Z17 Echo Mike.
north, which would be which direction?
17 Echo Mike,
Left.
the wind is calm, runway 26 left, clear takeoff.
Okay, for takeoff 26 left, with condition copy the Z17 Echo Mike.
Berlin 8 Yankee uniform, Alpha 4.
Berlin 8 Yankee uniform, welcome to Munich, taxi.
Should you just teach me some German? I used to speak okay German actually back in the day. I did it as one of my GCSEs, and my step-siblings were from Germany. And my stepmother lived in Germany for a number of years, so I tell you, Active Sky's still not working. Let me just reboot it again. So I used to actually know a reasonable amount, I could at least get by in a regular conversation, I suppose, I'd like to think, but I've since just completely forgotten most of it.
Captain, bypass pin inserted, and release parking
There we go,
brake,
that's better.
Commencing the push, Captain. Start engines at your discretion.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brakes set.
Chase plane, what are you doing? Wobble wobble. I would put the windscreen wipers on, but they do in fact make the most annoying noise in the universe. After my ranting, that is. It's pushing me back the wrong flipping way. GSX, do you mind? Do you freaking mind? Oh my god! What a useless piece of software, I swear. Yeah, very interesting problem with the bus runner drop. It's sort of... It just... The options menu disappeared from the MCDU. Like, you couldn't... It just disappeared from both MCDUs. The options and failures menu both just went poof into thin air and just disappeared, so I couldn't shut the doors on the plane. Which was interesting.
Yeah, Whiskey 1, Charlie 2 and Oscar 1.
Whiskey 1, Charlie 2, Oscar 1.
Right, we'll do a UE and go around to the right.
Uniform.
Unlocking gear.
E17 Echo Mike, contact Munich radar 123.9, bye bye, have a nice flight.
Captain, the tow truck is
Contact
disconnected.
123.9, bye bye, EC17 Echo Mike.
I think if I were King of England, I would decree that all planes in all sims must use Jack's pushback ghost feature, so I can see exactly where the plane is going to go.
Left and right both clear.
Well, I'd say, mate, these days there's probably not much difference between BA and EasyJet. The way they run things at the minute. I think I'm just waiting for that Avail thing to go out. There we go. And I need to Squawk 1000 again, don't I? There we go. Right. Flaps config 2, max order brake, arm the speed brakes. Push the disconnect button, and we'll just turn this around and call for taxi.
Taxi to enter November 4 by Whiskey 2 and Delta 1.
What is it? Oh, it's done this again, isn't it? Freaking... This thing! It's done this every... Like, for the last 3 flights I've done in this plane, every time it puts you in reverse thrust for some reason before you taxi. It's like, what are you doing? Look at this guy go! Whee! Is he on top gear or something? I don't know about you, but that seems like he's going really fast. Oh my god, that is a big plane. He's not coming this way, is he? No. Thank god. Alright. Alright, I think he's going to get us off to the edge of the ramp first, and then he'll give us taxi instructions going further if yesterday was any... What are you doing, Chase Plane? What are you doing? I have no idea. Whatever. Crikey. Right. Tower Easy 1215 ready for taxi.
Easy 1215, taxi. Entry November 2 by Oscar 1 and Charlie 1.
Entry November 2 via Oscar 1 and Charlie 1. Easy 1215, thanks.
Lufthansa for Delta Fox, request taxi.
Ready to Winchester.
Lufthansa for Delta Fox, taxi
Fixed
entry November
it.
2 via Charlie 1.
Got the weather radar on as well.
Taxi entry November 2 via Charlie 1, Lufthansa for Delta Fox.
The guy's bathroom is on the other side of the airport.
Taxi, with any intersection. Say again? Repeat the question, please. Able for any intersection takeoff, like Alpha 10, Alpha 12. Affirmative. Perfect. Lufthansa 5 Kilo.
Well, I don't know about that, Pathfinder. Just to play devil's advocate for a minute. I don't know if the FA-18EF can do a lot of the data link based stuff that an F-35 can do, for example. I mean, what makes those 5th gen jets like the F-22 and the F-35 really dangerous is that they can lock, acquire, and shoot down targets without ever having to switch on their radar from beyond visual range. I don't know if one of I don't know if an FA-18 can actually do that. Maybe they can, I don't know. I'm not an expert, obviously. I'm just, like I said, playing devil's advocate here. That's a big old 777. Privately registered as well, by the looks of things. Probably like the freaking King of Jordan or something on board, I don't know. I mean, not even Trump has a 777. That strikes me as someone who has to get to either Australia or the Middle East or Asia quite often.
Taxi, holding point Alpha 14 by November.
If I had to guess.
Taxing Alpha, holding point Alpha 14
What are you doing, Chase Plane? Seriously, what is this? My pilot desperate for a wee or something? Magic Nesquik, thanks for the follow. I haven't had a bowl of Nesquik in years. I was always like on
followed the heavy 2 holding point Alpha 13.
Follow the heavy 2 Alpha 13, easy 1215. I was always a little bit perturbed by the fact that Nesquik's like mascot on the front cover of the box was a rabbit, a cartoon rabbit, and the actual like chocolate balls themselves did look kind of like rabbit droppings. I don't know, for some reason, as soon as that was pointed out to me as a kid, I couldn't not notice it, you know what I mean?
Lufthansa 5 Kilo Foxtrot, caution, landing traffic,
God, I mean, you
you
definitely know more about it than me, Pathfinder.
I'm just 0 degrees 2 knots, runway 26 right, clear takeoff.
I'm just throwing up an argument into the wind for someone to shoot down with a 12 bore if they feel like it. I mean, I'm not particularly convinced it's a brilliant aircraft myself, so. It's a Nesquik factory near your house. Out front of the facility, there's a 40-foot tall version of the mascot. You what? That would terrify me if I was a kid. What's that over there? It's another Lufty. I almost flew Lufty tonight actually, but I don't have a profile for it yet in the Project Fly hangar, so I figured I wouldn't bother. Getting a little bit close to that APU exhaust there. Right up the tailpipe. Oh yeah.
Lufthansa 5 Kilo Foxtrot monitor Unicom 28. Bye bye, have a nice flight. Unicom Lufthansa.
Oh, we don't have an approach controller anymore, that sucks. Never mind. Damn it, he's getting away from us. Punch it, Chewie. Jesus, he's really going for it, isn't he? Fucking hell. We're doing 35 knots right now. You maniac. You can taxi that fast if you want to, but I'm slowing the hell down. If I have to turn a corner here, this thing's going to flip over.
Terminal, go 9984.
984, roger, taxi entry Sierra 6 via Tango.
Entry 65 via Tango, go 9984.
This isn't the taxi tire limit on the 777 mile. I have no idea, but all I know is this guy's going crazy fast right now. If I can't keep up with him, or if I can't catch up to him while doing 30 knots over the ground, then he is just going hell for leather over there. How does he slow down when he gets to the holding point? Idle reverse, Jesus. Has he gone to the right holding point? Don't think he has, you know. Or at least maybe he got assigned Alpha 1-4. I definitely remember
From the
Alpha
4 Delta
1-3.
Foxtrot, the wind 360 reviews 2 knots, runway 26 right, clear takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 26 right, Lufthansa for Delta Fox.
Easy 1215 behind the departing heavy lineup and wait, runway 26 right.
Roger, behind the departing 777, we'll line up and wait. It's 26 right, easy 1215. Assuming he's actually a 777, I of course have absolutely no idea in reality. I can't tell the way sometimes both switches activate when you click one. I can't tell if that's a bug or a feature, if I'm honest. Oh, he's already disappeared into the fog.
Lufthansa 4 Delta Fox, squawk 1 Charlie please.
Squawk 1 Charlie, Lufthansa for Delta Fox, climbing 5 stars.
Something's not right on his plane.
Fox, Roger, monitor Unicom 28
Do you hear that?
Come to Unicom 122.8, bye bye, thank you for service.
Wow. Just casually replying while in the background there's oh, brilliant. Steady there, plane. Just hold your horses for a second. Someone else isn't having a brilliant day either by the sounds of it. Just wait for all that turbulence to clear out, I suppose. Can't pilot while aircraft is dying. Well, you should be, right? Shouldn't you? If you're doing your job properly, you need to be calm.
Easy 1215 Bravo, correction, easy 1215, wind 360 degrees 2 knots, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff, caution wake turbulence.
Clear takeoff 26 right, to easy 1215. Yeehaw! Let's go. Seriously, Chase Plane, what are you like? I don't know. Stable. The detents on this thing are really awkward for some reason. No, we don't want Toga. We want Flex. Flex. Come on. There we go. Christ alive. I need to edit that in the options menu, provided it still exists.
Easy 1215, monitor Unicom, have a nice drive, bye-bye.
Over to Unicom, thanks very much. Easy 1215, bye bye.
Anytime, bye-bye.
Let's see.
Schönen guten Abend, München Tower, Lufthansa 78 Sierra. With information Juliet on board, request startup to destination Dortmund.
Now stay at the climb detent, you.
Lufthansa 78 Sierra, In target evening information, Juliet is correct. You cleared to Dortmund via
The
the
radio's being weird again as well.
to 1
What the
November
hell?
departure route out of runway 26 right underscore 1000.
Can you repeat?
I think my FSLabs is a little bit possessed. Possibly needs an exorcism at some point. Going for a swim. Yeah, where is it? Where is that emote? There you go. Nerdy kid, thanks for the follow. I thought you already were following. Or maybe that was a different nerdy kid. Ram Air. Well, you know, if it's got a guard on it, probably shouldn't touch it, huh? Nice to see the soup didn't go anywhere from yesterday. Can you have permission to link? Yeah, sure. Tim P, thanks for the follow as well. Right, we're at 7,000. Punch it. Engage. If the stream keeps pausing for you, Jamie, you might want to lower the quality. Oh yeah, I know all about that, dude. Like, PMDG have done that for years. Before the plane's actually out. It's something to do with, they distribute the beta to their beta testers via the store. Kind of like the TFDI guys do. So in order to do that, they have to put it on the store. But to make sure nobody buys it, they put a ridiculous price on it. And they've made the joke before that obviously if someone does buy it for that amount of money, they can indeed have access to the beta. Part of me likes to think it's a bit of a self-jab at their pricing as well, though, to be fair. That's what I like to think in my head. I don't know if that's the case, but part of me likes to think that they do in fact have a sense of humour and they know that their planes are very expensive. Stem's still running. Yeah, so far so good. Don't jinx it though, dude. Come on. What are you like? Hello, Sky. Hello, Cloud Tops. Yeah, I think this plane still has a few kinks that need to be sorted out. I'm not gonna lie. Tell you what, I'm just gonna FSLabs A320 options menu disappears. Oh, this guy had a similar problem, except it was a different... It was the FMGC that disappeared instead. Okay. Replace battery. Yeah. Is that contrail? It is. At least, no, it's not. Actually, it's just, it's just a really thin layer of cloud. You want a close look at the ISIS? There you go. Lovely, lovely ISIS. Can even make it brighter. Touch wood, but I think we might be okay now, actually. We're past the phase of flight that usually causes the most problems. Let me put it that way. Out of curiosity. We're going to cruise slightly above our optimum. That's fine. FSLabs bus, mate. It's not the best performing plane ever, is it? Has to be said. I think I've just gotten used to it now, though, so... Silky smooth straight. Well, I'm getting more than 30 right now, I think. I don't trust the frame rate counter actually in the sim even slightly, so I'm not even going to bother using it, but I'm getting about 30 frames, and that's my bare minimum. Like, any less than that, and I start to get annoyed, so... You must overclock big, strong CPU. My CPU is not the best, actually, has to be said. It's okay, but... It's not brilliant. I've overclocked it about as much as I can with my system remaining stable, so... Serious question. Yes. Yes. Doker is coming to Flight Sim Con. When can I add you to my list of streamers? I'm going to hopefully be coming to Flight Sim Con for sure. Yeah, definitely. I need to sort of draw up some serious plans, but it's all very much dependent on how much I can afford to spend. As I said before, once I'm actually over stateside, I'd like to stay stateside for at least a little bit. Once I'm, you know, 'cause I might as well, right? there's some events and things that I've had an eye on that I kind of fancy maybe going to and that sort of thing, but again, it just depends on how long I can afford to stay there. I just sort of want to take advantage of the trip, really, because, like I said, I've not actually had a proper holiday in 6 years. As in, I've not actually, like, just, you know, stopped my day job and gone off to another country to have fun for a holiday in 6 years. I'm not kidding. So, it's been long overdue. I'm crashing my place in Boston. That is, if you're serious, that's a genuinely awesome offer, dude. I might just take you up on that. Near Boston, yeah. Because I mean, I can get a flight to Boston for that's reasonably cheap. So, oh my god, I nearly opened the window. So, you know, that's pretty doable. Is that our friend in the triple up there? Can't tell from here. That is Balkan Fly 13, apparently. He's going from Malta to Rovaniemi. Cool. Best deals I've found so far, Andy, is you stop off in either Dublin or Keflavik with either Icelandair or Aer Lingus. I mean, you have to stop off like halfway, effectively, but it is much cheaper. And I kind of don't mind, actually. I prefer to get out and stretch my legs for a bit. So I'm thinking of going the Iceland route. Or in the US, I think you're thinking of exploring besides Flight SimCon. Well, apparently 2 weeks after Flight SimCon, in Ohio, they've got the big, huge Dayton Air Show. And I've always wanted to go to the Dayton Air Force Museum itself anyway, so that's one thing I'm considering. Chase plane. That's what I wanted, thank you. Right, well, sooner or later we're going to run head first into either Bremen radar or what's that? Langen radar, I think. Some of these seem to overlap a bit. The map's a little confusing, if I'm honest. Don't forget to boost your immune system before done with convention flu. Yeah. I'd like to think I built up a tolerance to that when I was at university, but probably not. I mean, I got a little bit ill after Cosford, so. Am I liking Chase Plane? It's like 9 out of 10. I'd honestly give it. I only dock the one at the end because occasionally I try to switch views and it doesn't work properly, and occasionally it makes my camera jiggle when I'm taxiing on the ground, and I don't know why, but I can probably fix that if I fiddle with the sliders a bit. Aside from that, it's actually really good. Although also, I can't figure out a way to make it support track IR, so that does kind of suck, I have to admit, but. Oh, you did pop over to Iceland, didn't you, J-Snap? I remember someone mentioning that. Or might have been you, in fact, actually. Now that I think about it. I have to admit, if I've got to lay over somewhere, Iceland's not a bad place to do it, I've got to admit, but yeah. I need to be careful with the wallet. Am I on VATSIM? No, I'm on IVAO instead. It's effectively the same thing, just with better voice quality. And, well, your mileage may vary, but I've generally speaking found that the pilots are a bit better on IVAO as well, if I'm honest. I may eat those words tonight, but just generally speaking, the other people flying with you on IVAO just seem, for some reason, to be a bit more competent. That's highly subjective, though, so... Is there good photo scenery for Iceland, JSnap? If so, that's interesting news. Is there going to be a return trip? Probably not a return trip, but we might... Actually, you know what? Thanks to all the technical nonsense that happened at the start of this stream, I might not actually have time for another trip somewhere else, but we'll see. I've got 2 hours before I do really need to go. So we'll see. Maybe I might be able to squeeze in a really short trip across to Stansted or Gatwick or something from Amsterdam, but we'll see. Updated chase plane. I can opt into. You know what? I don't think I can update chase plane without it not working with my version of P3D at the minute. Well, I might be wrong. No, hang on a minute. There is an option. Hang on. Where is it? Yeah. Call me. Yeah. There's, if I go preferences, I can enable experimental versions, which might include track IR support. To be fair, but I have enough issues with this supposedly stable version, so to be honest, I don't think I'm going to bother. I never use track IR in P3D anyway, so I guess it's not that big a deal. The only time I use it is if I'm flying a Warbird or something. Generally. You wrote a bunch of code to reproject even, or brain, reproject and warp the imagery on map.is to be usable in Auto4XP. Interesting, what imagery scan from film. You see dust hairs occasionally on the ground while flying. Wow, really? Christ, JSnap, you are bloody intelligent. I've got to be honest. I can think of no other way to put it, but that is genius. I could never do anything like that. Well, maybe I could, but I don't have the motivation to learn is my problem. Row 1 view. Well, it's not much to see really, it's sort of just... This is the interior, by the way, which is sort of pretty basic, but, you know, whatevs. You mean that view? Where are we going after this? I literally just said, dude, probably maybe standstill of Gatwick. Do pay attention, 007. Langen radar right now is literally just in a big line. We're literally skirting the border of their airspace right now. It's right out there in front of the camera right now. On the subject of frames, my frame rate definitely isn't being helped by the fact that I'm A, streaming, and B, having to run this in sort of windowed mode with Windows Aero disabled, which P3D really doesn't like. Basically just because OBS kind of screwed the pooch a bit a while ago and doesn't seem to want to use this as a game capture source anymore, which was much better, but never mind. Right, I should probably think about doing some descent and approach planning. Current ADIS info at Amsterdam is Lima. Bravo runway is 24. Or what? They've got 2 arrival runways written in there. They've got arrival runway 18 right and arrival runway 24. They've also got departure runway 24. We'll plan for 18 right. I think that's what we'll do, to begin with at least. And we're going to want the Norku to Bravo. However, where is it? Come on. You were there a second ago. There you are, Norco to Bravo. For one of the R-tip transitions. Whack it in there. So, and then R-tip, and then the ILS. However, kudos to Giant Unicorn for pointing this out. When you do get down there, the approach will usually just send you after R-tip directly to Sierra Papa Yankee, and then from that they'll vector you to the ILS. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Sierra Papa Yankee in there. I mean, it looks a bit messy on there, but it means that when he says direct to Sierra Papa Yankee, all I have to do is read it back and the plane will carry on going where it's going. And there's radar after us. Okay, awesome. So that's what we're going to do for now. 124725. Don't even know who I'm speaking to right now. Oh. Someone that just... Oh, the whole of Germany has come online right now. Wow, that's awesome. We're with Langen, I think. Yeah, we are.
Langen Radar, schönen guten Abend, die Germanwings 79er Charlie, Flight Level 240.
Germanwings 79er Charlie, Langen, hello, identified.
Langen radar, good evening. Easy 1215, flight level 360.
Easy 1215, Langen, good evening, identified.
Hurrah! 18 right is pretty long and it's easier to get off right at the end of it as opposed to getting off quite early, so I'll just put auto brake low and I might not even engage the reversers, we'll see. Of course, if he wants to switch me to 18 centre, it's different, but we'll do that as and when we need to. Good evening, turbo engine. I know, the voice quality in IVAO is just so superb, isn't it, really? Just the right level of distortion for it to be, you know, for it not to actually sound like TeamSpeak, but you can actually still understand it, especially with all the accents. I could run my Pilot Edge voice distortion stuff through it as well if I wanted to, but I think that might be a little overkill. Plus that'd be more CPU overhead, so I'd rather not, perhaps. That sounds like a solid plan, Fox Center, honestly. I think that's generally what I do, except I usually just use Pilot Edge for my USA stuff. But for Europe, I absolutely just, these days, I think I'm sticking to IVAO. Mind you, they do have a few other divisions that come on reasonably often overseas. They're quite active in South America, it seems, I've noticed. And in sort of Southeast Asia, occasionally you get coverage too. And they do US events as well. Like they did a sort of East Coast event a while ago that I remember flying in with Uni and Gibbs, which was really good fun. So. Yeah, they definitely do seem to have more EU coverage for sure. I think what they've started doing lately, I mean, just look at this right now. I'll get you the map here. Hold on. What they've started doing is I think they've got a whole bunch of country divisions in Europe doing their online nights at the same time. And as you can see, holy shit!
145, contact München radar.
Look at that.
1.055, tschüss.
And I've got all the tower and approach controllers as well. The French clearly on strike as usual, but that's fine.
Cologne 315, descent flight level 110.
And the quality of the controlling as well is really, really good in my experience. The German controls are fantastic, the Swiss are awesome, the Dutch are brilliant as well, and the Scandinavians are top notch as well. Honestly, well, the last couple of flights I've done the last couple of days, I did a whole bunch with Gibbs and Uni on his stream a couple of days ago, and we might as well have been on Pilot Edge. That's how good the quality was, even with just a huge amount of traffic. So I can't speak highly enough of it, to be honest with you. I really do enjoy it. Cinematic view for a bit. I'll just carry on googling this issue because this is really weird. Here we go. Can't access options menu. Start the APU. Want to disconnect the GPU and aircraft. Yeah, air conditioning. But when I clicked on the MCDU menu, all that was there was FNGS. Where did options and failures go? Anyone else solve this problem? And he has no replies to his post. Oh, that's another bug I had. I've just spotted it on here. For once, it's only happened once, but you couldn't put clear in the scratch pad.
215, contact Bremen radar 3, this is Niner 25, bye bye.
Over to Bremen radar, easy 1215, thanks. Let me just... Oh, yeah, the map is literally laggy right now because there's so many controllers on. Where the hell am I and where am I going right now? Whee! Switching to Bremen, I think, aren't we? 123.925. That's what he said. Yeah, I've got my PTA INI down below the stream, but I wouldn't download that if I were you, because I need to update it to the latest config.
Charlie Papa, contact Bremen radar on 123, decimal 225. Goodbye.
Bremen radar 123, 225, thanks for service, Lufthansa 1 Charlie Papa.
Bremen radar, good evening, easy 1215, flight level 360 inbound Mapox.
Easy 1215, Bremen, radar identified.
Evening prop forward. I'm using with a few changes here and there. I mean, you do have to change a few things depending on your system, but I'm using Matt Davies' config along with his NVIDIA inspector settings for the actual rendering options in game. And I have my own P3D Twig Assistant config as well, which I can upload. In fact, I can edit that now, so it's got the right link.
Bremen 123, 225.
Edit panels.
Lufthansa 211, contact Bremen radar on 124, decimal 725. Goodbye.
And there we go.
Bremen, good day,
Submit.
Lufthansa 355, passing level 83, climbing level 100.
Yeah, you'll probably have to refresh the stream in order to get it down there, but if you right at the bottom there's a personal mods add-on section and the info below the stream, and P3D Tweak Assistant IDE file at the bottom there is the one I use. So
Lufthansa 211, did you copy? Lufthansa 211, Bremen radar.
Lufthansa 211, descent 190.
Lufthansa 211, I say again, contact Langen radar on 124, decimal 725.
Langen radar 124, 725, I don't hear you, thank you, bye bye.
Lufthansa 355, identified climb flight over 190.
Coming 190, Lufthansa 3.
Screech! Oh, that's horrible. That's like nails on chalkboard, that is.
Bremen radar, wunderschönen guten Abend, Eurowings 45 Tango, flight level 330, inbound Dotop.
Eurowings 45 Tango, low identified, descent flight level 250.
Descent 250, 45 Tango.
I forgot the clock, guys. We're gonna have to go back. Need to declare an emergency.
Bremen, Lufthansa 4 Yankee Charlie.
Lufthansa 4 Yankee Charlie, pass your message.
You ordered the joystick remote. Oh, right, you're ordering a Speedlink Black Widow then. Nice, dude. I mean, milady.
Report when you're back.
Wilco, Lufthansa 4 Yankee Charlie, thank you.
Easy 1215, copy direct RTIP.
Could you repeat that for us, Easy 1215?
Easy 1215, copy direct RTIP.
Direct RTIP, thanks, Easy 1215. I was like, I didn't understand what you said, I'm just looking through the CDU for something that matches.
Bremen radar, schönen guten Abend.
Direct.
79 Charlie, flight level 240.
RTIP.
379 Charlie, contact identified, descent flight level 110.
That's a
Descent flight level
hell of a
110,
shortcut.
jumping 79 Charlie.
Look at that. Look at that. Yikes. Something comforting about the sound of German efficiency in the background. Oh, I know what you mean. They really are cool as cucumbers, really, aren't they, when they're dealing with lots of traffic. It's like the approach guy we had yesterday, who had 10 planes on his frequency, and he was just not breaking a sweat. If we get my top of descent, yeah, it's right in front of me there. We can only descend when they let us anyway, so...
Even radar Air Berlin 123, climbing flight level 190.
We on right now? 23925.
Evelyn 123, did you copy?
Air Berlin 123.
Next one's probably going to be 12575. I mean, if this keeps up, we're going to have full ATC right down to the ground at Amsterdam. It's going to be awesome.
Lufthansa 5 Kilo Foxtrot, contact Bremen radar 124, decimal 8, goodbye.
148, Lufthansa 5 Kilo Foxtrot, danke, ciao.
Yeah, we got there in the end. Well done, chase plane. Do you prefer flying the planes? Well, that question answers itself. But do you like or even do the flight control? What do you mean? You mean, do I like doing the air traffic control stuff? Not well, I mean... I've occasionally thought about it, but honestly, I just generally tend to stick to flying the planes. I don't know, maybe one day I'll have a go at it, but... I don't think I'd have the patience for it, to be honest. It's so orange, it's glowing!
Contact radar 131.325, grounding 7 on a Charlie. Vielen Dank. Tschüss.
Air Berlin 123, ich würde mich kurz für 3 Minuten abmelden, wenn es geht.
Okay. Ja, das ist
Bremen Radar,
Vielen Dank.
Lufthansa 66. Lufthansa 6656, 8000 feet, climb 100, flight level 100.
Also 6656, hello, identified, maintain level 900.
Maintain the flight level 900.
Yeah, exactly, Barora. I think you need the patience of a saint, really, to be a controller. I think I lack it a bit.
Anyone radar, very good evening. Singapore 323, level 240, climbing 250.
The cinematography! All I did was press the cinematic button. Makes it easy.
Singapore, say again the call sign.
Singapore 323.
Singapore 323, this is wrong frequency. Contact Rhein Radar on 132.075.
You'd end up like the Vassam UK ATC. I would, really, I would. I'd be like Chase. I'd be the saltiest motherfucker on the network.
Direkt jeder in Lufthansa 2, Charlie.
What's making that shh sound? You mean that one right now? It's the engines. Oh, you mean the radio noise? That's people sending text messages. It makes a little shh noise when it, you know, when there is one.
Radar on mind of 65 flight level 100. Lufthansa 65 for all identified. Climb flight level 290. Correction climb flight level 180. Climb flight level 180 and confirm. Maintain heading 180. Lufthansa 65 have a flight level 180. Climb level 180 and maintain heading 180. Yes, easy 1215, descent flight level 260.
Descent flight level 260, easy 1215.
Lufthansa 6656, climb flight level 130.
Climb flight level 130, Lufthansa 6656.
Lufthansa 65,
the only kind of controlling I've actually had a go at and enjoyed was like military style fighter controlling. I did that for a little while in ACG, and that was really good fun actually. But I think what makes that fun is that the pilots have a lot more autonomy. You don't have to be responsible for their every move.
Eurowings 45 Tango, descent flight level 110.
110, 45 Tango.
It's a lot less like spinning plates and more like a kind of more like playing a total war game or something. Really, it's, you know, kind of, it's like a strategy game really. You typically sit there with two, you know, maybe one or two other guys as well, and you sort of discuss the way things are going, and you think about what to do next and stuff like that. It's like chess really. It's a totally different ball game, but I did enjoy it a lot actually. It was good fun. I think I even have a video of it somewhere on my second channel. Yeah, I do. I think it's the first one I uploaded.
Stand by. Confirm. Usen 5 Romeo arrival. Lufthansa 6656.
Affirm.
Yeah, there it is. I think we've come a long way since I made that video, but
Easy 1215, contact Amsterdam radar on 125.757. Goodbye.
125.75, easy 1215, thanks, bye bye. You can post a screenshot if you'd like, Ryan.
Gemini 2143, confirm ready to copy clearance.
Go ahead, ready to copy Gemini 2143.
Gemini 2143, clear to Frankfurt, order to Bravo departure, runway 21, down flight level 60, squawk 4322.
Clear to destination Frankfurt via the all-no 2 Bravo departure out of runway 21, squawk 4322, Gemini 2143.
2143, you'll be correct, report ready for startup and pushback.
Go Gemini 2143.
Copy Yankee Alpha, leaving Eindhoven CTR over Falcons West.
Copy Yankee Alpha, Roger, QNH at Eindhoven 1018.
Reach your QNH 1018, thank you, Copy Yankee Alpha.
Amsterdam radar.
Southwest 2408. Check brakes up, first 2408 after river, fly heading 020.
Repeat please, last message, Southwest 40.
Southwest 2408 after river, fly heading 020.
After review, flying fail 020, Southwest 40.
He sounds very Russian.
6922, request leaving the cockpit for 2 minutes.
6922, approved, report back.
Roger, I will report back. Thank you, Revac 6922.
Amsterdam radar easy 1215, inbound RTIP, flight level 260.
Easy 1215, Amsterdam radar, good evening. Expect runway 18 right, descend flight level 200.
Level 200 and we'll expect 18 right, easy 1215.
Radar, hello.
I guessed right on the runway, hooray. What do I win? Oof, that is a nice screenshot.
70 and
that lens flare.
Direct to Sugo. 18 right. Yes, sir. 50.
KLM 2785, contact approach 121-205, bye-bye.
121-205, goodbye, KLM 2785.
You were curious what the flight traffic and setup in this game looks like compared to the plane? Makes any sense? Yeah, I know what you mean. They use a program called, well, on VATSIM they use Euroscope, but I think they have a similar thing on Aviator. It looks fairly close to the real thing. The
Easy correction, easy 1215, turn right by 10 degrees.
Right 10 degrees, easy 1215. They have a scope that they run on the computer that mimics the real ones that real air traffic controllers use. There are a few people who stream controlling on Twitch actually, like Marcus for example, he streams on Pilot Edge, his controlling that he does. It's actually quite interesting. I'll give you a link, hold on. There you go. There's a link to his channel. If you want to watch someone do the controlling side of things, and he really knows what they're doing and is very happy to answer questions and stuff, Marcus is your man.
After output, down to Sierra Papa Yankee.
After output, Sierra Papa Yankee, Mike.
I guessed that right too.
1215, expect after output, down to Sierra Papa Yankee.
Sierra Papa Yankee after RTIP, PD1215.
Got in the cockpit, Revac 69.
I got it right! I'm a genius.
You're still a bit too
no, I'm not.
Fly holding over.
I was just taught by the best.
Holding up. Over to go.
Amsterdam control, good evening.
We're descending now, Panman.
360.
We're with Amsterdam radar right now and we're on our way down.
Connect 99 Charlie, Amsterdam radar, good evening. Confirm your destination airport.
I'm actually going to go to Perth and put in our approach info here.
Roger, I do not have the information in your flight plan. If you can change that.
So, temperature is 4 degrees. QNH is 1017.
Amsterdam radar, hello, Air France 1.
Wind is 1208 knots.
Amsterdam radar, hello, Air France 114. Initial.
Oh, that's a proper Air France guy. He's even French. He's got the accent and everything.
Good evening. Flight level 29.
Flight level 290, Air France 114.
Alright, that's all good. We have information. November.
Easy 1215, descend flight level 100.
Flight level 100, easy 1215. Yeah, Keith has a channel too, yeah, good point actually. My bad. He does flying and controlling. Alright, let's find our decision height.
6922 after river, fly heading 020.
Get my charts for Amsterdam.
River heading 030, Revac 6922. Confirm 03 or 02?
Heading 020.
Roger, 020, Revac 6922, thank you.
Our minimums
Connect
are
the 98 Charlie, thank you
90.
for changing.
There you go. Lovely. And the Airbus will figure out the frequencies and stuff for us, because it's a genius. Like that.
Easy 1251, on navigation direct to Arctic.
Direct to RTIP, easy 1215.
China 81 Mike Whiskey, descend flight level 330.
Maintain flight level 320 is Pioneer 81 Mike Whiskey.
If you go direct, as what's kind of cool is if you put direct to the waypoint in the MCD, it automatically puts you heading back into manage mode instead of having to intercept the green line and do it yourself. Airbus. We love to hate it, but I actually do.
5, question 1215, reduce speed 25 knots.
Reduce speed 250 knots, easy 1215. Trying to get some boards out.
Quebec 6922, contact approach 12125, bye bye.
12125, bye bye, thank you, Quebec 6922.
Looks more annoying than a lot more to do than being a pilot. Yeah, that's, to be honest, most of the reason I don't do it.
And German Airlines 2143 at Maastricht Airport, ready for push and start now.
German Airlines 2143, push and start approved, facing north.
Push and start approved, facing north, German Airlines 2143.
Left center 4454, descend flight level 110.
So we're going to be landing on 18 right, which is the one random runway at Amsterdam that's out in the middle of a field, in the middle of nowhere, like a million miles away from the rest of the airport.
4454, contact Bremen, radar on the frequency.
So we're going to have a pretty lengthy taxi, but the only exits on the runway, if I show you on the chart here, the only exits on the runway are right down at the other end of it, so that's why I put low auto brake.
Thank you.
Because there's no point in us stopping really soon, like around here-ish, really. We might as well just roll on down and make life easier for ourselves.
1215, descend flight level 70.
Descend flight level 70, easy 1215. There we go.
Iceland Air 500, right turn on navigation direct to Sierra Papa Yankee.
Flying on navigation to Sierra Papa Yankee. Nice Air 500.
If I do one engine taxi, don't forget to cool off for a few minutes. Yep. I'm reasonably sure in this plane as well, if I don't wait, it'll do some bad things, so... I think I told you about the time I managed to somehow randomly break spoiler 3, and I have no idea how. The ECAM was just sort of not happy about it, but I only noticed it once. I got back to the stand, but I totally balked spoiler 3 for some reason. Our approach, their frequency is 121205. Save ourselves a bit of bother.
1251, contact approach 12125, bye bye.
121205, easy 1215, thanks, bye bye. No sooner did I say it. Chip approach, easy 1215, descending through flight level 107, direct to RTIP.
Easy 1215, skip well, good evening, identified November current ILS 18 right, proceed as clear, descent level 40, transition level, speed 240 knots.
Roger, we have November and we'll go down to flight level 240 knots to Sierra Papa Yankee, I think, after our tip.
Kilometer 785, 5 miles to run, tower 119.225, to 10.
1.25, kilometer 2 left, that's goodbye.
Kilometer 13 Mike, speed 220.
Speed 220, 13 Mike.
Easy 1215, speed 220.
Speed 220 knots, easy 1215.
Southwest 2408, right heading 080 base, descent
Tower
2000.
is 119225, so we'll do that as well.
Right 080, descent 2000 southwest, 408.
Kilometer 13 Mike for
Beautiful.
spacing, heading left 275.
We're currently on heading 270, kilometer 13 Mike. From left 275, 13 Mike.
Right heading 275.
Right, 275, 13 Mike.
Easy 1215, right heading 275 for spacing.
Right heading 275, easy 1215.
Revax 6922, descend altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1017.
Descending 3000, QNH 1017, Revac 6922.
Am I getting the new Queen today? Is it coming out today?
Southwest
It's
2408,
news to me
right
if it
heading
is.
095.
095, southwest 408.
Kilometer 13 Mike, continue descend 2000.
Descend 2000, 13 Mike.
Easy 1215, continue descend 3000 feet, QNH 1017.
Down to 3000, QNH 1017, easy 1215.
Skip call approach, good evening, 0500 with you, flight level 070.
Ice 500, skip all, good afternoon, number 5 in sequence for spacing, tuna right heading 270.
270,
Yeah, I know, Fox, I
number
know.
5, SR500.
They've all been 10 out of 10 so far, haven't they?
Southwest 2408, right heading
Southwest?
150, clear as approach
Did he just say?
right, call established.
150, ILS approach 18 right, southwest 40.
Yeah, Southwest!
Kilometer 13 Mike, speed 200.
Southwest in Holland. Seems legit.
Kilometer Mike.
It depends entirely on the price tag, Speedbird. I've already dropped a nuclear bomb's worth of funds on this plane right here, so... And I do already own the iFly, which I am pretty happy with, so...
500, speed 240
Let's
knots,
see.
continue right turn heading 010.
I don't think PMDG are much into giving out review
0
copies, so I
heading
can't
10,
probably hope for much there either.
SR500.
Kilometer 13 Mike, speed 180.
C180, 13 Mike.
Easy 1215, left heading 270, continue descend 3000, QNH 1017.
Left 270, continuing down to 3000, 1017, easy 1215.
Amsterdam, approach southwest of 408, ILS established 18 right.
Break kilometer 13 Mike, left heading 210, clear as approach 18 right, number 2.
Left 210, clear ILS 18 right, kilometer Mike.
Southwest 2408, tower 119, 225, good night.
Right. Bye bye, contact with tower 119.
Oh, we're in the soup. Lovely, lovely.
Ice 500, descend at 3000 feet, QNH 1017.
Descending 3000, QNH 1017, same 500.
KLM 1 Mike 8 miles on final tower 119 to fins.
119 Mike to fins.
Easy 1215 left heading 265, descend 2000, speed 230.
Left 265 down to 2000, and was that 230, not CT1215?
Ravax 69 Air 22, current heading speed 220.
Speed 220, Ravax 69 Air 22.
Ice 500, right heading 030.
Bloody hell, 2,000 feet, we still can't see anything. This is genuinely a little bit scary. This is an instrument approach right here, like the definition of.
2000.
I might want to consider an auto land or something.
Ravax 69 Air 22, right heading at 040, descend 2000.
Right heading 040, descending 2000 feet, Ravax 69 Air 22.
Easy 1215 left heading 260, speed is yours.
260, speed is ours, easy 1215. We had land for a second there.
Iceland 500, right heading at 080.
0805, ICR 500.
Just need that approach clearance.
Easy 1215 left heading 220, clear us approach 18 right number 2.
Left 220, cleared ILS approach 18 right number 2, easy 1215.
Ravax 69 Air 22, speed 180 knots, right heading 150, clear us approach 18 right number 3.
Right heading 150, speed to 180 knots, clear.
Apparently it's overcast at 1600, so in theory, once we get a bit about 400 feet further down, we should be able to see where we're going.
095 for ICR 500.
Yeah. Just wanted to let you both know, we're all counting on you. It's real life weather, it is indeed. Right, we have the localizer. I'm just waiting to hit the glide slope and down we go. The diamond is in fact moving, as you can see.
Easy 12157 miles to run tower 19225, bye bye.
Over to tower, easy 1215, thanks very much, bye bye.
Yeah, could you give me a taxiway for proceeded?
Yes, Southwest 2408, transponder standby, taxiway for 65.
Tower, good evening. Easy 1215 on the ILS for 18 right.
Easy 1215. Good evening. Wind 120 at 8 knots. Gate land runway 18 right.
Clear to land runway 18 right. Easy 1215. Right, manage speed. Gear down. Flaps full.
8 transponder standby.
And I can put the taxi light on because we have been cleared to land, so it's a little mental reminder thing. Okay, gears down, 3 in the green, flaps full, landing no blue. Oh, and there you are, magically. Called it.
1000.
We just got below the cloud layer.
Skipol, hello, Regax 6922, ILS 18 right, 10 miles out.
Right Fox 6922, continue approach, your second in arrive.
Continuing the approach, we are number 2, Regax 6922, confirm where is the
crosswind
president,
from the
please?
left.
Right Fox 6922, confirm.
Okay, yes, can you confirm please which is the mile where the president traffic is? We see him
400.
more or less difficult to check. Mile number 2.
Oh, the way he rolls his arse. Oh.
Short final,
Just does things to me. I'm sorry. Control myself.
Okay, we just want to know the distance.
Tower calling 1447, Echo 5, runway 18 left, ready for departure.
KLM 1447, good evening. Winds 120 at 8 knots, clear to takeoff, runway 18 left.
50.
Clear to takeoff, 18 left.
40.
1447.
30.
KLM 1245, one Echo 5, ready to...
Retard.
Ready for departure.
10.
KLM 1245, line up and wait behind departing aircraft, behind.
Line up and wait behind traffic in front of us.
I'm not going to bother with the reverse, purely because in the FSLabs, if you even tap the reverse button, it just goes into maximum reverse straight away, so we'll just let the auto brakes do their stuff for now.
Goedenavond, Tower, KLM 157, we have view information, Delta is current, I'm at holding point Echo 5 and request to line up.
The genuine is a Southwest jet over there on the left. It's mental.
Echo 5, you're number 3.
Just saw it out the corner of my eye.
Departure.
Yeah, number 3, KLM 157.
Penang, Tango Alpha Tango, you are number 4 in departure. Hold short, Echo 5. Fox 6922, winds 120 at 8 knots, clear to land runway 18 right.
Clear to land, 18 right, Regax 6922.
Easy 1215 is vacated on
Tower, good
Victor
evening,
2.
Papa Hotel Tango Alpha Tango on the Echo 5.
Papa Hotel Tango Alpha Tango, you are number 3 in departure. Hold short Echo 5.
Holding short Echo 5, welcome.
KLM 1257, I'm sorry, you're number 4 in departure. Hold short Echo 5. KLM 1447, contact approach 121.205, goodbye.
Look, seriously. Southwest 737 just chilling out there. Tower Easy 1215 is off in Victor 2.
Easy 1215, taxi 100 Whiskey 5, and transponder standby.
Whiskey 5 and transponder to standby, Easy 1215. Job done.
KLM 1245, ready for departure.
KLM 1245, winds 120 at 8 knots, clear to take off runway 18 left, caution brake turbulence.
Departure curve, runway 18 left, KLM 1245.
Papa Hotel Tango Alpha Tango, land up and wait behind departing
you want to see some numbers?
Departing aircraft behind.
We can do some numbers, stand by.
Lining up behind.
Oh
shit.
Forgot to run SimStore. Well, hang on a minute, I can still find the numbers.
KLM 13 Mike, Whiskey 5.
KLM 13 Mike, cross 100 at Whiskey 5 after cross contact ground, not 1.805, bye bye.
Cross center at Whiskey 5 and then ground. KLM 1, correction, 13 Mike, 11805, bye bye.
Where are the damn project flight pilot tools?
Schiphol Tower, good evening, sir, 500, LS 18 right.
There it is.
Ice Air 500, configure approach, 18 right.
There you go. 55 feet per minute, thank you very much.
Okay, team by the left, reverse.
To be fair, I've had some practice lately, but yeah. 69% VAS as well. The best percentage of VAS.
Repeat please again for... Sorry, repeat again for Ice Air 500.
Ice Air 500, winds 120 at 8 knots, clear to land runway 18 right.
Clear to land runway 18 right, Ice Air 500.
Rijpak 6922, taxi holding point, Whiskey 5.
Taxiing to holding point, Whiskey 5, Revac 6922.
KLM 1245, contact approach, onto 1.205, bye bye.
1.275, continue, bye bye.
KLM 1257, planet and wait, runway 18 left behind, departing aircraft behind.
Lining up and wait after the departing aircraft, KLM 57.
KLM over there.
Papa Hotel Tango Alpha Tango, winds 120 at 8 knots, clear to takeoff, runway 18 left, caution brake.
So 737, it must be over there as well.
Winds, clear to take off 18 left, Papa Hotel Tango.
We're continuing the stream or not? Well, I've got an hour, so maybe if we're quick, we can hop over to Gatwick.
108, land up and wait behind, departing aircraft behind.
Behind departing aircraft, 0.9.
I once managed to get landing rate of, I think it was 3 feet a minute once in the 777 at Miami. I think it was on a stream as well, actually. But, I mean, you know, insert comments here about PMDG's flight models. It was such a tiny landing rate that I genuinely thought I'd floated it until the nose wheel started to come down by itself, and I thought, oh.
About the Tango Alpha Tango, contact approach onto 1.205, bye bye.
1205, thanks for the see you until next time, bye bye.
Needless to say, complete fluke, but
And I'm ready for the takeoff, KLM 57.
it's quite funny.
KLM 1257, standby.
Standing by, KLM 57.
You don't need to read back. In fact, you should not read back standing by. Future reference for you folks watching at home. Don't. If if a controller tells you to stand by, don't say it's standing by. Stand by is their polite way of saying shut up for a minute.
KLM 1257, winds 120 at 8 knots, clear to stable runway 18 left, discarding
you know.
turbulence.
Yeah, cleared for the takeoff, 18 left for the KLM 57.
Next left here.
SA 500, okay, runway 18 right.
Ice Air 500, taxi holding point, Whiskey 5.
Taxi via Whiskey 5, SA 500.
Well, he's not stupid. It's just one of those things people perhaps don't realise. There's no way of you knowing without someone actually telling you. parking brake on so we don't roll off anywhere.
KLM 1257, close approach, 121.205, bye-bye. KLM 1257, close approach, 121.205, bye-bye.
Yeah, thank you for the tower and connecting to Amsterdam approach. Bye-bye.
On Whiskey 5, Redax 6922.
Driver 6922, stand by. TC 1215, course 1 Central Whiskey 5, after course contact ground 21.805.
Okay, we'll cross at Whiskey 5 and on the other side we'll go over the ground. DC 1215, thanks.
Driver 6922, course 1 Central Whiskey 5, after course contact ground 21.805, bye-bye.
Crossing 1 in center via Whiskey 5 and after crossing calling ground 121.805, bye bye, thank you, Redax 6922.
Europe 105, winds 120 at 7 knots, clear to take over runway 18 left, caution brake turbulent.
Clear for takeoff and runway 18 left, Europe.
Amsterdam ground, easy 1215, just crossed at Whiskey 5.
Easy 1215, text to stand Hotel 3, via Delta and Alpha.
Hotel 3 via Delta and Alpha, easy 1215.
Schiphol, hello, Redax 6922, vacated 1 in center via Whiskey 5.
Rivex 6922, you can taxi via the Delta Alpha to gate Delta 27.
Via Delta and Alpha to gate Delta 27.
Have I ever met trolls, assholes in this game? Oh god, yeah. No, you get them all over the place. Not 9 networks like this.
Orange 16 go, push start approved, facing to the...
Luckily for me, I'm not a popular enough streamer to get targeted by very often.
Facing northeast, orange 16 go.
Yeah, I know, you gotta love the accent, huh? Delta and Alpha, Hotel 3.
And ground Transavia 6463, ready for takeoff.
Transavia 646, 6463, holding point Echo 5, 18 left, hey Bravo.
Echo point, holding point Echo 5, via Bravo.
HPR, okay, I know where we're going. I know where we're going.
Kilo 1801, ready for the push start.
Kilo 1801,
of
start approved.
Maneuvering oneself onto that taxiway.
Lufthansa 5 Alpha, contact with the tower, 11925, bye-bye.
11925, Lufthansa 5 Alpha, goodbye.
Eurowings 50 Lima, contact tower, 11925, bye-bye.
Tower 11925, 50 Lima, bye-bye.
Yeah, taxiing is the word we use for driving, basically, on the ground in an aircraft. It's called taxiing. I don't actually know why it's called taxiing. Having said that. What font do I use for the text below? I believe it's called Remingtoned.
Schiphol ground, good evening. Stellar 500 on Whiskey 5.
Ice 500, you can taxi to Gate Charlie 7 via taxiway Delta and Alpha.
He sounds this controller sounds just like someone I know.
Delta and Alpha.
It's quite spooky, actually.
No, it's on 16 request taxi.
Oh, this is us here.
Well, 16 100 point Golf 1 via taxiway Golf.
I would like Golf 2 because Golf 1 is not big enough for us, only from 16 go.
My frames.
Okay, Golf 2.
The main reason for the shite frame rate at the minute, by the way, is a combination of the weather and all the planes that are around right now. Like, there's a huge amount of traffic at this airport right now. If I were to disconnect from IVAO, you'd probably watch my frame rate go up by quite a lot. Hotel 3 is what we want. I think it's right in front of us there, so... Hurrah! No, Hotel 2, Hotel 3, I can see it. Oh, don't completely stop, for heaven's sake. Brakes on this thing are a bit of an art, trying to use these, I swear. You tap the lever just too much, it's like boom, instant stop, and all the passengers are in the cockpit with you. There it is.
Lufthansa 4 Alpha is ready for pushback.
Lufthansa 4 Alpha, squawk in the box, push start approved.
Push and start approved, and squawk will go in the box Lufthansa 4 Alpha.
Brazavia 6463 in sequence and contact tower.
Right, parking brakes on. Forgot to start the APU as ever.
Contact tower, even een fijne avond.
Jij ook, tot ziens.
All by ourselves out here. Oh no!
Good evening, Scandinavian 554.
Definitely seems to be where EasyJet always park.
Requesting clearance to
In
Copenhagen.
Amsterdam, though.
Scandinavian 554, you clear to Copenhagen as well.
Every time I've flown with an EasyJet call sign, I've ended up here, so...
Is the Andic 2 Echo departure, out of runway 18 left, squawk 01.
What else do we have? Lufty, and a...
To Copenhagen, Andic to Echo departure out of 1 at left.
Revax Air, I think, or something?
Scandinavian 554.
German wings, I think.
Okay, 554, feedback correct.
And the
Easy
Transavia.
1215, your flight will close at point 12. Frequency change is approved. Bye bye.
Thanks very much. Bye bye. Easy 1215.
En Orange 16 Tango, Tower, 19225, tot ziens.
19225 ground Celsius, vanavond.
It's the office frequency. Sorry. There we go. And we can kill the engines. There you go. It was a bit of a faff to begin with, but worth it at the end. I think what I might do next time is load up the Cub first, turn it off, and then load this like I did with the Concorde, because I think I might be having some panel state related issues. It happens in the Concorde as well sometimes. The panel states in the FSLabs planes just sometimes seem to get corrupted and they cause problems, so... right. External controls. GPU, ground AC. Doors. I'm going to try my luck with the GSX. Beautiful. Welcome to Schiphol. That's sunset though. I don't know if that quite counts as a sunset yet, but that just glow through the clouds. Looks beautiful. Screenshotting that. There you go. Print screen. Going in the folder. I've got a lot of A320 screenshots piling up, I've noticed. We're going to Gatwick now? Yeah, I suppose we could. We got 45 minutes-ish. So if I get my skates on, what's my VAS like right now? Fuck, I've got loads of it. Buckets of VAS, right, okay, not even a problem. We can just hopefully just turn the jet now without having to reload anything, and we'll be good. Taxi comes from taximeter, which is the device that uses distance and waiting time to calculate fare. Huh, I see. Oh, it was Eurowings, okay. I actually got the latest version of the beta for the 717 actually today, but I think we might fly that next time. I don't know. I really should get back into X-Plane at some point. It's been ages since I flew X-Plane. Even though it's supposedly my sort of primary sim. But, I would like to check it out, though, I have to admit. Maybe I might just fly it offline and, you know, or at least not on stream and see if it's much of an improvement before streaming it again. I don't necessarily want to do a stream where I just yell at a plane for reasons. I prefer to just fly planes that I know are good, which usually is this one, but occasionally apparently this one likes to throw a bit of a tantrum as well, for some reason. Alright, let's see. Shall I grab a real call sign for once? There's no ATC in Gatwick, but we can go do the flight anyway. Or we could do Stansted. I've not been to Stansted in a while. It's sort of my local airport, so I'd actually prefer that, to be honest. Yeah, let's go to Stansted. Provided they do a flight to Stansted. They do indeed. Oh, apparently. Seriously? Cargo Lux fly a 747 from Amsterdam to Stansted. I don't know how regularly it's scheduled, but apparently they did fly that a while ago. That's cool. That has almost got me tempted to buy the bloody the new PMDG 747. Actually, I didn't know that they did that flight. That just reminded me that the one thing about the iFly is there isn't a cargo version for it. Alright, well anyway. There's apparently a flight over there in an EasyJet, scheduled in 37 minutes, in fact. Easy 3010. I guess we'll do that. Or I'll just keep the easy 1215 call sign and refile. That might be easier actually, otherwise I have to disconnect and everything. Yeah, I'll just do that. Okay. So. Well, since I didn't bother logging any of that with Project Fly, because I'm an idiot, let's try and do it this time. I got to run SimStore because I'm a genius. To be honest with you, I forgot to run SimStore because I was distracted by the plane breaking itself. It's an A320, probably. They swap them around, you know. So EasyJet only fly Airbuses, so chances are it will be an A320 because they only do A320s and A319s. And if it's an A319, then I really don't care. It's literally the same plane, just a little bit shorter. Okay, let's go. Departure time 19:30. I don't know if we're going to have enough time for this. We'll try and make it nice and quick. IFR, IVAO. Departure, EHAM, arrival, EGSS. Create booking. I said create booking. Oh my god, are you really going to make me do this? Fine, I'll fill it all in again. Create booking. Dispatch. Fire sim brief. 320. Go. Hey Max, how you doing? Just getting this thing dispatched and then we'll be on our way. Alright, there's the route. Destination Stansted. Alternate. We'll just put Luton, I suppose. And endurance, yeah, fine, whatever. Flight level. We're going to want something pretty low for this. Not 280, which is what it said in there. We'll do flight level. We're going north and west, so probably 200. Etihad? What? Was I flying as an Etihad that entire time? That's too funny. No way. Right. Alright, fine. And yeah, well, real good, real good, real good. Just double checking everything so I don't get yelled at. Send flight plan. I think we're good. Alright, back to ground. Let's get some people on board. Oh, did you tell me at the beginning? Oh, well, sorry. Who they are. In it. EHAMEGSS. Easy 1215. Init request. Beautiful. Cost index, we'll just do 20. Perfect. Should take us to Edesi, I think. Yeah. Awesome. My AirAc's not totally up to date, so we might have some issues when we get to Stansted, but hopefully it'll be fine. Cool beans, right. We'll find ground on 121805. We will find tower on 119225. Let's try and be quick about this if we can, because I'm running out of time.
Tower van 1925, bye-bye.
1925, Scandinavian 554, bye-bye.
Okay. Back in, see, quick turnaround enabled. No, I haven't even reloaded the plane. We just parked up, and now I've got a new flight plan. So, ground. Good evening again. Easy 1215. Would like clearance to Stansted. We're on stand Hotel 3 with information Foxtrot.
Easy 1215, can you change your flight level to flight level 240?
We can indeed, 240 it is, Easy 1215.
Easy 1215, you clear to Stansted as well, with information India, via the Falco 3 Echo departure, out of runway 18 left, squawk is 6277.
Okay, cleared by the Falco 3 Echo departure, 6277 in the box, Easy 1215.
Easy 1215, keep that correct.
Jump down there. Right. Let's go flight plan. Departure. Probably going to want us off 18 left, right? Yep.
KLM 27 Bravo is requesting taxi.
KLM 27 Bravo, holding point Echo 5, via taxiway Bravo.
Taxi holding point Echo 5, runway 1 for left via Bravo, KLM 27 Bravo.
It's a V, not an F. That's the old accent getting in the way. In set. Falco, okay. Oh, you should see the traffic on IVA. Oh, look at this, look at this. Inbound flights. Outbound flights. Look at that. Wow. Presumably I'm on here somewhere. Just want to take a look at that departure. You want the doors shut, don't you? Start up the APU in the meantime.
KLM 156 Romeo ready for startup on pushback.
KLM 156 Romeo, push start approved.
Stop dancing, rudder pedals, honestly.
Startup on pushback approved, KLM 156 Romeo.
I said stop it. Right, in it, page 2. Let's clear all that out. Let's start sim stall. This time. There we go. And what's my zero fuel weight for today? 59.1. Let's go. Payload 59.1. Fuel 5.1. No. No. Rain. There we go. 5.1 on the block. And you can just paste that in now. Awesome. Over to perf. Since we're short on time, I'll just make this up.
Ryder 340, holding point Echo 5, 18 left, 5 taxiway Bravo.
Holding point Echo 5, 18 left, yeah, Bravo. Ryder 340.
Lovely jubbly. And that is going to be us ready to rock and roll. Awesome. Beacon on. Crikey, that was a fast turnaround for me. What's the initial climb? What is the initial climb? I need to find that out before we go any further. Initial climb!
Emirates 9356, ready for taxi.
Emirates 9356, transponder standby. You can taxi to holding point November 2. 5 taxiway Bravo.
Taxi November 2 via Bravo, Emirates 9356.
Emirates 9356, zet je transponder standby, sir.
Standing by.
Nee, je squawk mode standby.
Should be.
Okay, right. What was the score he gave me? 6277. Awesome. Okay.
FedEx 6 rate, FedEx.
FedEx 608, holding point Sierra 7, via Sierra.
Sierra 7 via Sierra, FedEx 6.
KLM 27 Bravo, contact tower, waar we naar de 225 proberen.
Tower 99 225, KLM 27 Bravo, thank you, try to see, bye bye.
Ground easy 1215 at Hotel 3, ready for push and start.
Easy 1215, push start approved.
Push and start approved, easy 1215. Let's go! Right, nose right or nose left? That is the question. I do believe we want nose left. Does Amsterdam have any regional airports like Stansted and London? Well, there's Rotterdam, I suppose. There's probably a few other little miniature airports, but Rotterdam's kind of a regional jobby. You don't get much traffic in there, though. I usually put it down as the alternate whenever I fly to Amsterdam, so...
We're ready for pushback.
Oh, I better change the text.
Locking gear.
Jeez, here we go. Text on the screen, there we go. Job done.
Departure
I might be a bit late for dinner at this point, but never mind.
Captain, start engines at your discretion.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brakes set.
And we got the wobbles again. You know what? I'm not gonna believe you. I'm afraid, Mr. GSX guy. I'm just gonna start the engines anyway. I've reactivated my account 9 minutes after I sent the request. Wasn't expecting a reply until tomorrow. Ooh, German efficiency. There you are. Falling in love the more I fly it. Yeah, I mean it has a couple of annoying bugs I've noticed that really do irk me a little bit. You know, because they're unfortunately the kind of bugs that cause you to have to reload the entire plane sometimes. But in that sense, I suppose it's no different than Concorde because that has the same issues. A few FSLabs isms here and there. But I have to admit, I can barely stop flying this thing. I just enjoy it too much. I think because it's an Airbus and therefore it's designed for dummies, like me, to fly. Makes it very easy to fly online with traffic and stuff and not get completely overwhelmed. Which is a nice change. I certainly don't mind flying the more complex stuff, but I usually tend to do that with offline, you know? It's the whole plane model, just the cockpit. Just the cockpit when we're in this view, but if I go to the external view I can actually pan inside and you can have a look at the cabin. You can actually hear the announcements too.
Left and right, both clear.
Hello, Sherbrooke Grounds, KLM 1835, requesting air for clearance to Berlin.
5 good evening. You clear to Berlin as veld, information kilo. Via the Arnhem 3 Echo, runway 18 left, squawk 0171.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, Muffin Man. It's like they kind of boasted that no two flights were really the same when they were promoting this thing, but they're kind of right. Seems like after every other flight I do, I get some sort of new little thing happen. Like when I landed in Geneva and one of my spoilers stopped working or something like that. Or sometimes I start my engine on a really cold day and I have to wait for the oil temperature to come up before we can take off.
It is Arnhem 3 Echo.
It's definitely good. I do like it. Right, Max, on that.
KLM 156
Flaps
Romeo
config 2.
KLM 156 Romeo, taxi to holding point Echo 5, taxi
He rolls the R's. I love it.
Echo 5.
Music to my ears.
Bravo, KLM 156 Romeo.
Ground easy 1215 is ready for taxi.
Easy 1215 via taxi to holding point Echo 5 via Alpha and Alpha 13.
Echo 5 via Alpha and Alpha 13, easy 1215. Let's move.
FedEx 68, that's Shadow 7.
If you find another bug. In a way, yeah.
FedEx 08, the cross runway 24 is approved. Give away to the traffic at Emirates 777 and continue on the Bravo to hold
I have to admit, after all the time I've flown this so far, the options menu completely disappearing, that's the first time that's ever happened to me, I will admit. So,
Bravo to November 2, FedEx 68.
Frankly, I hope it never happens again, but with an add-on this complex, I'm surprised there aren't more bugs than that, to be fair. Well, I swear I could genuinely sit here just flying this thing backwards and forwards all day. Just as long as the legs aren't too long, otherwise I get really bored in the cruise. But short hops like this all the way across Europe, I could do this for hours. I'd keep going longer if it weren't for the fact that I need to go grab my dinner pretty soon. Literally about 20 minutes actually, so I'm going to be late one way or the other. Tail config normal, lovely. Okay, so right here, and then we take that down until we get to the last left, which is Alpha 13. And then we want Echo 5.
Skipper ground, hello, KLM 9995, Whiskey 5, request Echo 17 if possible.
Oh, come on.
KLM 1995, Delta Alpha, Kate Echo 1. You say 17, no break. KLM 156, Romeo, hold position.
156 Romeo, holding position.
KLM 995, request Echo 7 or 17?
Echo 17 via Delta Alpha KLM 995, confirm.
Correct.
Is the NGX that buggy? I have not flown it in ages, so I'm not exactly an authority on the subject, but I thought it was reasonably good, supposedly. Or are you being sarcastic?
Emirates 9356 approaching November 2.
Emirates 9356 reaching November 2. Contact tower 119.225.
119.225.
Hello Emirates.
9356.
How you doing?
KLM 165 Romeo, continue taxi.
They have one of the better paint jobs out there, Emirates, I have to admit. Any airline which has fancy logos on the engines, I think, is a win in my book.
FedEx 608, tower 119.225.
Oh, and a FedEx as well. Get in.
Easy 1215, hold position.
Hold position, easy 1215. As daft as it sounds, it's quite fun when you get delays on the ground like this and you get to just sort of sit around watching the other planes like you would in real life.
Ground, goedenavond. KLM 5 Kilo Lima, radio check.
Yep, it's a pair of 777s, a Emirates and cargo FedEx jobby. I keep meaning to do a cargo flight in that one actually. I've got the Panda Express paint job for it, so... And I got that awesome Memphis scenery in the US.
KLM 1835, we're now at Delta 46 requesting pushback.
KLM 1835, push start approved.
Push start approved, KLM 1836.
Oh my god, 3 for 3. There's a KLM as well. Brilliant.
KLM 156 Romeo, contact tower 119.225.
That holding pad there is where they put us on Sunday, and I was flying with Gibbs and Unicorn.
1215, continue taxi to port Echo 5 and give away to the KLM 777-200 on the Echo 5.
Okay, we'll continue up to Echo 5 and give way to the KLM 777, easy 1215. See you, Michael.
Triple ground, KLM 1153, radio check 121.805.
Last station, reach a 5 out of 5.
Okay, thank you, KLM 1153. I'm momentarily at the gate Charlie 12, flying a Boeing 727, IFR to Göteborg, request pushback startup.
KLM 1553, can you change your flight level to an odd level, 350 or 330, sir?
I will change my plan.
Easy 1215, I give you via your startup clearance that you have to switch to flight level 240 your cruise level. You still have 200 in your flight plan, sir.
Oh, apologies. I thought you just wanted to amend us in the FMC. I can refile if you like.
Yes, refile that in your flight plan, sir.
Roger, we'll refile.
Easy 1215, contact tower 11925 erbij.
Over to tower, easy 1215. Thanks very much. Bye bye. There we go.
256.
KLM 156 Romeo number 1 for departure.
Please say again for KLM 156 Romeo.
KLM 156 Romeo, you are number 1 for departure.
Okay, number 1 for departure, KLM 156 Romeo.
FedEx 608, number 3 for departure.
Number 3 for departure, 608.
Schiphol Tower, good evening. Easy 1215, we're on Echo 5 behind the KLM.
Easy 1215, hold short Echo 5, you are number 4 for departure.
Holding short Echo 5, number 4, easy 1215.
KLM 156 Romeo, wind 1307 knots.
Probably should have done a single engine taxi actually, never mind. Oh, I could kill the flipping APU, that'd be a good start actually.
Will copy, clear for takeoff 18 left.
Hello Harris. You just want to see a Connie. Maybe next time, man. Maybe next time. I want to fly the Connie as well. I've sort of held off because, as I said before, I'm not sure how popular it actually is with the viewers, the Connie, but you know, we certainly can fly it again because you're not the only person who's asked. And as I said, I've got a whole heap of brand new, really nice repaints for the Connie, as well as a new retexture for the cockpit too. So
Taxi to Whiskey 5,
so we got 3 777s in front of us, plus waiting for the wake turbulence. We're going to be here a little while. Looks like the KLM's number 1, Emirates number 2, and then the FedEx after him. Don't forget to set the clock. Oh god, you're right. I'm a little annoyed that I forgot to log that last flight with Project Fly actually, but I'm sure we'll live. I'm sure that won't be the last time I fly Munich to Amsterdam. I suppose there's nothing stopping us from shutting down one of the engines, but whatever. I'm sure it'll be fine. Those last words. There he goes.
KLM 1024, approaching Whiskey 5.
KLM 1024, cross 1 center on Whiskey 5, after cross contact ground, 121.805, bye bye.
Look at him go.
Crossing approved
Fucking
after
hell.
crossing 121.805. Thank you for the service, sir, and see you next time. KLM 1024.
Tower, Saudi Air 5339, I'm established runway 18 right.
Saudi Air 5339, wind 1307 knots, clear to
Team
land
Connie.
Clear to land, Saudi Air 5339, thank you, sir.
That was the screen I showed with the landing speed. That's
156 Romeo, contact approach on 1.
That's Porkbun's Project Fly pilot tools. I've no idea how to get your hands on them. Oh, here we go. You can get it from there. It's just a separate tool thing. It monitors your virtual address, but you know, your VAS, and also you can get your landing right with it.
356 winds 130 at the knots, lift take
But
18 left.
Simstall here, the new
Wake
Project
turbulence.
Fly client, will actually do landing rate as well now, so...
Cleared for takeoff, 18 left, wake turbulence, Emirates 19356.
And
Hotel
since
Lima November 44, transform standby.
Chase plane also does VAS, I don't need that normally either, so yeah, I just use
Say
Chase
again,
plane
sir?
and Simstall.
Hotel Lima November 44, transponder standby.
Transponder standby, Hotel Lima November 44.
FedEx 608, line up and wait, 18 left.
Line up and wait, 18 left, 6.
Do you reckon if I put in my remarks, I will be late for dinner?
Disregard.
Right, never mind. You reckon if I put my remarks, I'll be late for dinner? They'd let me go sooner. Probably not. I will be start KLM. I've not flown the NGX in a while, and seeing all these KLM 737s at Amsterdam is kind of making me want to. Although I think I've got an IXCG skin. Like an old-fashioned KLM skin for that, but then again, I don't have this scenery in X-Plane, so... I guess we can move up a bit, right?
Emirates 9356, contact approach 121.205, bye-bye.
Contact approach, Emirates 9356.
The KLM 1835 is behind easy at Echo 5.
My bad, wasn't paying attention, probably should have moved up sooner than that.
Oxford Echo 5, we're just gonna be lined up right behind easy at.
FedEx 608, wind 1307 knots, gauge takeoff runway 18 left, caution heavy turbulence.
Cliff takeoff 1 left, then copy the turbulence, FedEx 6.
Tower Saudi 5339 landing vacated to the gate check.
FedEx 608, I'm sorry, wake turbulence.
Sorry, say again, 608?
FedEx 608, wake turbulence, I'm sorry.
Roger 6.
Saudi 5339, taxi whiskey 5.
Safe taxi to the gate.
Should have flown with the medic call sign, yeah, that'd get me priority. At least in the real world. Maybe not on VATSIM though.
Easy 1215, land up and wait, to the way 18 left.
Line up and wait 18 left, easy 1215.
Hotel Lima November 44 at Whiskey 5.
Hotel Lima November 44, cross 100 Whiskey 5, after cross contact count, 1.805, bye-bye. FedEx 608, contact approach 1.205, bye-bye.
Good, approach, bye-bye.
Wow, we're a little bit wonky, but that's fine.
121.805. Thank you for the service, sir. Hotel Lima November 44.
Saudi 5339, transfer standby.
Roger.
It's just bothering me, this is now. I need to scooch over to the right. Come on. There we go. That's better. My OCD has been satisfied. Cock. Yes, cock. I've engaged the cock. It's fine. Hey, calm down. Oh, mate. Why did we ever get stuck behind 3 777s?
EG1215. Wind 1307, knots, clear for takeoff, 18 left.
Clear takeoff, 18 left, ET1215. Right, let's go. Right, can we get the detents right this time? The neck, there we go.
KLM 1835, line up and wait.
We'll line up and wait, KLM 1835.
And rotate. Gear up. Gonna throw that on. Disarm the spoilers. Bird strike. Hell no, never again.
Easy 1215. Look approach 121.205. Bye bye.
Over to approach, ED1215. Thanks for the service. Bye bye.
KLM 1.
Back in the soup. Lovely. Skip all approach, easy 1215, just passing 3000 on the Falco 3 Echo.
Easy 1215, skip all, good evening, identify the climb level 130.
I'm flight level 130, easy 1215.
Finnair 8912, 6 miles to run, tower 19225, good night.
Tower 9225, 6 miles, Smile Air 8912, good night.
KLM 1838, left heading 270, descend 3000 feet, QNH 1017.
Left 270 down to 3000, QNH 1020, KLM 1838.
KLM 1838, to be sure, QNH 1017.
I think it's something a bit less generic to say. What would you prefer? Contact approach, easy 1215. Purple Monkey dishwasher. How about that? Would that be better? Whoa, that view. Hello. You just see it through the other side of the clouds. That's so awesome. Damn.
KLM 1838, speed 240.
Speed 240, KLM 1838.
That's so pretty. Print screen.
KLM 1835 is inbound.
Holy balls, yeah.
Level
Print screen.
030.
KLM 1835, skip all, good evening, identify the climb level 130, direct Arnhem.
Direct Arnhem and climb 130, KLM 1835.
Easy 1215, contact Amsterdam, radar 125750, good night.
125750, easy 1215, bye bye.
KLM 1838, current heading, descend 3000 feet, QNH 1017.
Put that in QNH 12,000, KLM 1838.
Gorgeous view. bloody gorgeous.
13275 Emirates 9356.
9356 negative, frequencies 132.075.
13207 Emirates 9356.
Amsterdam radar, good evening.
Alpha taxi.
Easy 1215, climbing through 10,000. Flight level 100 even. Butchered that transmission, wow. GG.
Easy 1215, Amsterdam, good evening. Proceed direct to Gorlo, climb flight level 240.
Direct Gorlo 240, easy 115.
And our left left was 312 Alpha, taxi almost crashing runway 24 right, report to when ready.
Taxiing 24 right, 312. Amsterdam, Netherlands Air Force 41, heavy at west platform, Eindhoven request out of clearance on request. Departure minute 10.
So pretty. Oh my god.
Amsterdam radar, good evening, Mr. Fresh Air 1049. We are 4 miles inbound Lamzo, Lamzo 230.
Pressure 1049, Amsterdam radar, good evening. Proceed direct to Sugol, descend flight level 80. Produce speed 257 knots, expect runway 18 height.
Look at it! Just freaking look at it!
This is for the Fresh Air 104.
Kilo 18.
Another screenshot.
Amsterdam radar, good evening, Netherlands Air Force 512. Request startup and clearance on request, departure minute 15.
And Airforce 512, I'm sorry, good evening, number 2. And break, and Airforce 41, survive clearance.
The KLM 1835 is inbound, RNM at flat level 11,000 feet. And
see you in plane, bye bye.
Flight 35, Amsterdam radar, good evening, flight level 257.
Climb 250, KLM 1835.
Amsterdam, good evening, Transavia 5575, almost over at Echo Hotel November over Eindhoven.
Just look at that, man.
Echo Hotel November heading 360.
Leaving Echo Hotel November 360, Transavia 5575.
Transavia 5575.
Find me a P3D installation that does not look better than that. That does look better than that.
Descending 3000 feet, QNH 1017, Transavia 5575.
Another screenshot. When's the next stream going to be? Probably tomorrow. All goes according to plan.
And Airbus 312 Alpha, expect the Victor Kilo Lima 1 departure runway 249.
312 Alpha, request direct en route.
Victor Kilo, Krishna. Airbus 312 Alpha.
There we go.
Direct to Victor Kilo Lima after departure and climb flight level 6 for initially. Flight level 1908.
After takeoff, flight level 190, 312 Alpha.
Is it going to be the A320? No, we'll mix it up a bit tomorrow, I think. As much as I love this thing. We'll try something else. I might just potentially get myself the Pilot Edge expansion and we might fly in America. I don't know, we'll see.
Go to 121. Bye-bye.
Amsterdam radar, good evening.
Netherlands Air Force 31, request startup and clearance on request.
Yeah, all Netherlands.
Look how many people are on frequency right now. This guy is controlling all of this by himself. Crazy.
Amsterdam radar, good evening. Fresh 370, inbound Lamsa. Flight level 2.
Parlez-vous? Thank you for the follow.
Amsterdam radar, good evening. Fresh Lamsa, arrival runway 185 and descend flight level 70.
18 right, landing and descending 70.
Someone just say fuck. He might, well, it might be me, but if you don't mean me, then I don't know.
Amsterdam radar, KLM 1153 on the 2 Echo departure.
Then 1153 Amsterdam radar, good evening, climb flight level 330.
Climbing 330, KLM 1153.
I have any Soviet
Crash,
aircraft add-ons. I
1049er.
have the
After direct to
MiG-21 for DCS.
After Sugar, Sierra Papa.
I have the MiG-15 for DCS.
Crash 370 after Sugar.
I also have the Su-27 for DCS, and in
After Hugo, Sierra Papa
X-Plane
Lima,
I have
Fresh
the Tupolev Tu-154 as well. So I do have a few Russian planes.
From the 5575 and 2000.
I love them all.
Xavier 5575.
Viking 1123, contact Bremen 123.925, Brian.
123, 925, danke, tschüss, Viking 123.
We're actually on IVAO right now, by the way, not better.
172, contact approach 121.205, bye bye.
121.205, press 172, thank you, bye bye.
Got a 1835, contact Langen, contact Bremen on frequency 123.925.
Bremen 128.25 is correct?
It is 123.925.
Alright, contacting Bremen. Thanks very much and have a nice day.
Good. Lufthansa 24 Sierra, contact Langen, frequency 126.325.
126, 325, 2 Sierra, ciao.
Do I like flying them? Oh yeah, absolutely.
5575, turn right heading 160.
They're hard work, but I do like flying them.
Heading 160, Xavier 5575.
Confirm fresh 126 on frequency.
Fresh 126, all yours, sir.
Fresh 126 for this 220 knots, and expect runway 18 right for the Lamzo arrival, descent flight level 100.
Copy, reducing 220, expecting Lamso arrival for 18 right and descending 110. Fresh 126.
Fresh 126 correct, and after Sugo direct to Sierra Papa Lima.
After Sugo direct Sierra Papa Lima, 126.
Good evening, Mizrahi.
Fresh 1049, contact approach 121.205, bye bye.
ACC's a beast handling all of them, yep.
Okay. Fresh 1049.
Oh boy, there's the nails on chalkboard again. I think we'll switch views, thanks. Jesus. Ugh. But yeah, I mean, you know, like I said, people say IVAO doesn't have very good controlling, but this entire stream, I think, stands testament to the opposite.
5575.
Every controller we've been with.
15 Unicom 122 decimal 8, bye bye.
Over to Unicom 122 decimal 8, thanks very much. Easy 1215, bye bye.
Fresh 126, turn right heading 190.
Every controller we've been with tonight has been 10 out of fucking 10. They've just been so good, and with a huge amount of traffic as well, like, that's the thing. Alright. Arrival. Stansted METAR at the minute, 130.11 knots for the wind, so I suppose we want ILS 22. Now I'm just going to figure out which star we want. Sorry, I'll pan the camera up a bit so you can see that lovely sunset while I figure this out. That scared the shit out of me. Yeah, he used to get me all the time as well until I got used to it. But yeah, the boop every time they push you a new frequency in text, it's like, what the fuck? It's a bit crazy loud, isn't it? Simbri's been a bit slow. Right, we don't want Casey like the dispatch gave us, because you only use Casey when Barkway VOR is not operational. So what we actually want is Abbott. Abbott, I think. Is it Abbott we want? No, we finish at Desi, so... Abbott 1 Charlie. Ah, thanks, Max. I figured it out about the same time you did. Large upper area control usually scares away the noobs. Do Gatwick Director and Essex and some pilots you deal with are just facepalm level. Oh dear. Are you a VATSIM or an IVAO controller then? I mean, you're always going to get the people who really just don't know what they're bloody doing, and sometimes that's me, actually. I'm not afraid to admit. Oh, you're an IVAO, nice. But mostly tonight, at least, and the last couple of days, we haven't really run into any complete, total noobs. It has to be said. One or two high-pitched voices here and there, but they, to their credit, knew what they were doing, it seems, so... Although there was that one guy on the way into Munich, where I can't remember what it was he was doing, but I just remember the controller saying to him, like, Air Berlin, blah, 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 what are you doing? Like, almost in that accent as well. What are you doing? Because I think presumably his FMC bugged out or something, and he started this weird right turn off into the middle of nowhere. And the controller was just instantly onto him, like, would like to see your papers, please. Got scared of VATSIM because you couldn't understand a thing, went to IVAO and been here ever since, yep. I've stopped bothering with VATSIM until they fix their voice codec things. I'm just not going to bother going back. You might see me log on in the US if they have like an FNO or something that I fancy having a go at, but aside from that, I'm just not bothering. It's IVAO and Pilot Edge for me, going forward. What's your opinion on 9-year-old boys playing flight sims? If they know what they're doing, it's completely fine. Like, I appreciate that it does maybe wreck your immersion a little bit to hear them on frequency, but if they know what they're doing, then that's completely okay. Like, to be fair, I've heard some really young lads on Pilot Edge who clearly know what they're doing better than I do. Like, I've heard them doing their I ratings and stuff like that, and they know what they're doing. So, the problem is when you get like a 12-year-old coming into Heathrow at rush hour with lots of traffic around and then declaring that he's got 3 engine fires. That's still a beautiful view. I just want to keep taking screenshots. I really do. Like, I think I'm going to have to push the stream to YouTube, if only just because I can use this as a thumbnail. 4 engine fires will go home. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I need to decelerate. Rip. Airbus managed mode for the win. I can figure out what I need to be at later. Oh, hello. I've put too much faith in the green line. Need to sort something out. I guess I could just get rid of that. Oh, I've got 2 Idesis and Lapras. Why is that? Oh my god, I've totally balled this up, haven't I? How did that happen? How on earth did that... Seriously? Like, what? What? Kill you. And kill you. What on earth? Get rid of that discontinuity, and we should be fine. Hang on a minute, what's that? Oh, okay. I've never seen an orange asterisk in here before. Wondering what it was. Have I put in the RNAV approach? Oh, it should be ILS-22. But yeah, it's the RNAV star, sure. I know dinner was ready about a quarter of an hour ago, I'm afraid. Sim's looking at... Yeah, it is a given, isn't it? I've been slightly left speechless this evening, actually. This is since installing the Toga Envtex thing. That's what makes the sun look so friggin' incredible. And the sky colours. We're using Project Flyer. We are indeed. I remember to do it this time. What's my favourite X-plane plane? Ooh. There's a few. Number one's got to be the FlyJSim 727. For sure. Just because I'm a bit of a nut for classic airliners. I mean, if there's a top 5 of X-plane airliners for me, it's the FlyJSim 727, the Flight Factor 757, the new version 2, the Felis Tupolev, the Tu-154, and the IXEG, obviously, and I guess the last one would be probably the JAR A330. The 767 is good as well, the Flight Factor one, but it's practically the same plane as the 757, to be honest, so I'd go with the JAR A330. The A330 is definitely the sort of buggier of the 5, but it's after the very latest bunch of patches they finally released for that thing, it's actually not a bad plane. Pretty good. It survived 2 trips across the Pacific with me, so in my book that probably that makes it competent enough for me, I think. Oh yeah, no, their 757 FMC, the flight factor is really good. It's like really good. Like as in it's managed to correctly do stuff that I've seen the PMDG want to get wrong from time to time. So it's seriously underrated, that FMC. It's actually it's really nice. Done a really incredible job with it. You have a hard time even thinking about buying anything from FlyGSim since buying their Dash. Forget the Dash 8. Forget the Dash 8. That thing is ancient and it's like nowhere near as good as the other stuff he's made since then. His 737 and his 727 are really good, especially the 727. Please take my word for it. They are 10 bazillion times better than the Dash 8. I really can't stress that enough. They are so much better than the Dash. I did a stream in it a little while ago, actually, so you can take a look at it for yourself. I flew it into some really crazy stormy weather in Buffalo. Just using the INS and the VORs and stuff like that. Although you can use XFMC with it, with the 3D FMC in the cockpit if you want to turn that on. But let's see if I can find it in here. It hasn't been deleted. Yeah, here we go. Some of the stream's muted, unfortunately. In fact, probably a fair bit of it's muted because I was listening to music at the time, but yeah, here. That was the one where we had the amazing story time involving the spear gun incident on that FedEx flight. But yeah, I did a full flight in this on stream a little while ago, and you can see it for yourself there if you like. What sky color add-on am I using? It's Toga ENVTEX. ENVTEX. See if I can find a link for that as well. He's still working on updates for these planes as well, by the way. Like he streams his development stuff on Twitch, and at the minute he's working on a update for the 737 that adds a full 3D cabin and a bunch of other stuff as well. Here's where I got it from. Do I use the default checklist for the 727? When I remember to. Normally I don't use checklists at all, I've got to be honest. But I do try. Yeah, then we ended up doing a really crazy ILS approach with terrible visibility and stuff. It was a really good flight, actually. I had a lot of fun with that one. I should fly this again pretty soon. Do some FedEx cargo flights in it or something. Yeah, I just posted a link. It's right there. Streamception! Yeah. Awesome plane though. Really challenging. Really challenging, but awesome. Anyway, back to this. I haven't done any perf data in here. I'm such a bad man. Okay. Let's get on it. Stop faffing around. 1012. Temperature 5 degrees. Wind 130 at 11. Decision height. Oh, Navigraph's been a bit slow today. 550 for a Cat 1. Okay, good. That's done. Come on. Previous phase. Or have we somehow managed to get ourselves into approach phase? I think we have. Actually, we're pretty close anyway, so that's probably fine. No, actually, let's... Either I put it in approach phase by accident, or it's done it by itself. But, our platform altitude is 2,500. I might need to bring myself out wide a little bit here, actually. Give myself some room. Like, favourite aircraft to be a passenger of? Any general aviation plane, generally speaking. That's way more fun than being stuck in a tube liner. But the only airliner I've ever been on was an Airbus A320, and that was ages and ages and ages ago. I'm talking almost so long ago I can barely remember. But and it was alright, I guess. I don't travel a lot by air, so don't need to really. Probably change if I get my pilot's license, mind you, but I'd like to fly up and see my brother in Sunderland, for example, but yeah, that's a while off yet. We really aren't going to make this, are we? Open descent plane, really, seriously, as fast as you can. I'm in a bit of a rush here, so... yeah, I don't think we're going to make this. Nope.
Traffic.
RIP! I'm just going to do a quick 360 here and just hope for the best. Oh, Rush, thank you for the host. I wondered. I genuinely nearly shat myself thinking, great, there's someone about to collide into me. But forgot that's what I put as the new host alert.
2500.
Now we're good. Not my finest hour this, but I'm so fucking late for dinner right now. It's not even funny. Well, it's probably funny to you lot, but I'm gonna fly JetBlue. Did a little while ago actually, yeah. But I'll do it again at some point. Possibly on Pilot Edge. Before there's a approach controller on right now, Essex radar just looking at me like, what is he doing? We are the only person in a million miles right now who's going into Amsterdam. I mean, Stansted. So, lucky for me, there's nobody around to watch me fail. Except for, you know, all of you people here on Twitch, but that's different. I think we missed our top of descent point by quite a bit. Because I was busy looking at that old VOD. But never mind. It's all good now. Lovely view. Are we getting like 3D? It is, isn't it? The spotlights plugin is actually giving us lights on the fog in front of us. It's badass. Well, it's not terribly badass as my frame rate, but that's by the by. Before Stansted Tower and approach come online at the most inopportune time. Yeah. Well, yeah, Essex radar. Hello, easy 1215. I can explain everything. Oh, don't you dare, Max. It's okay, we're established now. Everything's fine. You saw nothing. My frames. Give me them frames. Give me them frames. Tell you what though, we're doing alright considering we flew all the way from Munich then to Holland and then to here without once rebooting the sim, so still got 1.30 gigs of VAS free.
1,000.
If we could break out of this cloud pretty soon, that'd be nice.
$500. $400.
Oh shit! Are we supposed to be that high over the trees?
300.
I guess we are. I think that's just Orbex trees, which are huge.
100 above.
Sweet baby Jesus.
Minimum.
Landing.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. Retard. 5.
Okay. Alright, let's, yeah. There was some clenching going on there, folks. I won't lie to you. Give you the landing rate in a second, hold on. Okay, there you go, 145. Not quite as good as my 50 from earlier, but I will take it. Fly-by-wire makes it easy anyway. That was a bit when I saw the trees like just under me like that there. I was having a moment of, okay, has the FSX glide slope data screwed me here? Like, am I about to hit the ground? But no, it was just giant Orbex trees making it look weird. My gear on fire? No, don't even have a brake fan or light. We're going like the bloody clappers right now, even with idle throttle. And this isn't even the IAE version, this is the CFM. Alright, we'll just... I have no idea where we should park, but I'm just going to plonk it over here. Ooh.
Traffic.
Didn't catch me out this time. Stop. Chili, thanks for the host. Alright. bloody dome light on. Just about to end, actually, unfortunately, but thanks anyway. Do appreciate the gesture. Deboard my ass, please. Get off my goddamn plane. I got places to be. Right. FlyBad64, thanks for the follow, mate. In-op systems, spoilers 2, 3 and 4 and the speed brake. Well, I broke those. Don't really know how, but I broke them. It's interesting. Oh. Oops. There we go. Welcome to Stansted, middle of nowhere. Generally not that interesting an airport. In fact, it's an extremely boring airport. And the scenery is not that brilliant for it either. But here we are anyway. I hadn't flown here in a while, and I figured it was better than Gatwick, where I've been a million times, so... And Gatwick's a bit of a shithole anyway as well, so... Right. Ryanair steps! Oh, that's the last straw. I have to leave now. I'm offended. Damn you, GSX. You've given me the enemy stares. Dang it all. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That's it from me in a extremely stereotypical wet and windy England. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It was definitely a bit of a trip, getting all the way up here from Munich. With the stopover in Amsterdam, but it was really good fun. The ATC was goddamn 10 out of 10. IVAO just being awesome. And yeah, we'll do it again soon. Hopefully I'll be streaming tomorrow. Don't know exactly what I'll be streaming plane-wise, but we'll see. I'll figure it out by then, I'm sure. Anywho, I gotta go because I'm really hungry and I am really, really late for dinner. Like, I'm gonna get in trouble late for dinner. So, boys and girls, thanks very much, and I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye!